I'm freaking here. Hello. Hello everyone and welcome to a brand new stream on a brand new day, where today we are going to be doing a little bit of ASMR reading and just chatting today. Hello, my name is Julian Vector and welcome to a brand new stream on a brand new day. Like I said, it's Monday, so it's going to be a relatively chill stream day, I imagine. Whoa, yeah, you like the setup here? He's standing. Aren't I always standing? Yo, what's up, Lion? Welcome in, welcome in. New room? Yup, I got a new room. Whoa, he has legs. I'm realizing how little I show off my whole PNG right now. Like, people just forget that I have legs because I never show the bottom half of my PNG. I guess it's my fault, but also, like, why would I need to move my PNG? MTV cribbed OMG legs. That's so funny, actually. And now I'm emo. But yeah, hello everyone. I should go back and say hello to everyone. Hello Rust, hope you're doing alright. Hello Nia. Also congrats on first, Rust. Hello Jess. Hello Ken. Hello Lion as well. And hello to my lurkers and hello to the people watching this in the future. Quick break his kneecaps. Now why would you want to do all that to me? Like what did I do to deserve the kneecap breaking? What did I do here? What are you talking about right now? Anyway, yeah, here's like my you can see it all now. You can see my body now today. Not in front of Mugcat, no. What? Why did you attack specifically there? That was not the knees. That's crazy that you aimed for that part. Okay. But anyway, yeah, because I should say this. Oh, yo, what's up, Annie? Welcome in. I hope you've been doing okay. If you celebrate the holidays, happy holidays to you. The new year is quickly approaching. It'll be a brand new year in a couple days, which is kind of insane to think about. Man. It's been a crazy year. I'm sure we'll be doing a little bit of recap on the year today as well while I'm doing my, chatting and everything, Hold on, let me turn the music down a little bit more so it can just be like a chill talk thing here. But yeah, hey Annie, hope you're doing okay today. But yeah, so I hope everyone had a good weekend, leading up to today. The last stream you saw me on was the twerk stream, which is insane, by the way. Your birthday's in 3 days? I know, because I've been seeing you count down to it. But, yo, what's up? Thank you, Rez, so much for the tier 1. Thank you, Rez. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Man, 13 months in a row? Jeez. Are you at the, you're at the diamond, NOG coin now for your badge, I see. That's awesome. But yeah, happy early birthday. You're New Year's, baby. That's cool. That's awesome. But what was I saying? Yeah, we're gonna be I should show off the schedule for today. Cause oh my god, it's on the other just chatting screen. Shoot. Well, I guess I can show it off here too. What is this? Oh, that's the Majora's Mask thing. I was like, why is that on there? What is that picture? I'll show it really quick. You said, ooh, I like the color. Thank you. The background, this background I've actually been setting on for a long time. I just haven't used it until now. So, so there you go. I'm using it today because I figured it was fitting. Hold up. Let me look for the schedule really quick so I can post it. It is our final schedule of the year, which is kind of crazy to say because this year passed by a little stupidly quick. But here, I'll show off the schedule really quick. Julian, I think there's a stranger at your window, and I saw that. I saw that. Anyway. Oh shoot. I totally forgot something in the background. No. Hold on, I gotta do something. I realized I am a fool. and I forgot to do my social media posts. So allow me to do those really quick. I literally forgot. Eh? Oh. Yeah, not like that. Hold up. Let me do my social media post stuff really quick. Just so I have everything right. I love you putting my face in the background, by the way. That is incredibly goofy. Incredibly goofy. Okay. God damn it. Why did I fuck this up? I'm so sad I fucked up my social media post, so I have to frickin' do my Instagram one again. Even though I don't even use Instagram, it's crazy that I still post on here. I'll be real with you. Instagram is such a like I don't post pictures of myself, so it's like there's no real like incentive for me, I guess, to be on there, and yet I am. It's funny how that works. But you know. Anyway. Does anyone use Instagram around here? In my chat? There's probably a few of you. I should honestly be better at using just my social medias in general, but you know. Admittedly, I am kind of bad at it. So, you know. You know, at least I admit that. Here, okay. I'm done making my socials post. So I believe we are okay. I will close these tabs now. Because I don't need all this stuff open. When I'm looking for tattoo artists, that's actually fair. I haven't used it in ages, yo. You said hi, fleshy. For a second I thought I had the camera on still. For a second. Lion, you use it? That's fair. He's waving. Social media is not my thing. I think that's totally fair, actually. It's not really my thing either, to be fair. I'm mainly on social media just for content creator purposes. But in the modern age, I kind of have to learn how to use it, especially for, you know, growing as a content creator in general. Also, yo, what's up, Pickles Cage? I like that name. Welcome in. I gotta keep up with my K-pop voice. Fair enough. Why? Here is my schedule for the week, by the way. Today I'm doing ASMR reading and maybe gaming. We'll see. Hey, welcome in, Pickles. Hope you're doing alright. Or should I call you Cage? I'm not sure. I like saying Pickles though, it's fun. But yeah, we're doing ASMR reading today. Maybe just chatting too. Maybe we'll play some games. I'm not sure what we do, but have you seen Face Off? You know, I haven't seen Face Off, but I have seen other Nicolas Cage movies. Also, yo, what's up, Jolly? How you doing? Tomorrow we're playing Love in Deep Space, by the way. And in case anyone is curious, who's a Love in Deep Space fan, okay, I did get the Xavier 5-star card. Okay, I did it off stream, so don't yell at me. Don't do it. And then Wednesday we're going to be having our New Year's Eve celebration. So we're going to be playing Pokemon Legends ZA because thankfully, thank you Rez for gifting me the game, but I'll actually be able to have Pokemon Legends, did I say Arceus? Pokemon Legends ZA, sorry I'm tired. Pokemon Legends ZA I'll be playing on Wednesday, probably for the whole stream. And we're going to be doing a year in review. If you're in the Discord, which I will type right now. If you're in the Discord, I actually opened up a thread for favorite moments from the year. So if you want to post clips, highlights, anything you want, you can post it down in the Discord. And Friday, I will be playing VR chat to celebrate in there, because there's a lot of VR chat worlds that I want to hang out in. It'll probably wind up being a just chatting stream too, but I think Dan's supposed to join me, so it's going to be a chill time. So I'm excited. I'm excited for it. Uh, where? Oh, there you go. You know what? I'll play this song. This works. So I'll be doing a lot of stuff this week. Fun fact, by the way, because I'm actually really excited about it. I'm liking this background. I love this background too. It's nice. It's a good one. It's a good one. um, I actually want to share some news. I have two bits of news that I would like to share with you all today. Since I'm here, and we're kind of in a vibey, just chatting format anyway, so I might as well just say some stuff, you know. So first off, I talked about it a while ago. I'll probably talk about it tomorrow as well. But I was accepted. Well, actually, before I go into that, I talked about being offered to audition for a role in a Love and Deep Space fan dub, which is kind of crazy, I know. Which is, you know, because I want to be a voice actor, and I was shocked when I was reached out to, and they were like, "I think you'd be good at this, so you should audition." So I was like, "Okay, sure, why not?" So I auditioned for Xavier, Raphael, and Caleb in the game, and now I've gotten the message that I was accepted as one of the characters. I'd like you guys to guess which one I got, by the way. Which one do you think I got? Out of curiosity. That's so good, yep. So you'll be hearing me in a Love and Deep Space, thing. soon. I'll advertise it when I get there, obviously. MC? No, it's not MC, it's one of the main guys. Lion said Raphael, Annie said Raphael, MC for the win. Wouldn't that be fun? Well, you know, I'll tell you, your guesses are correct. I got Raphael. How did you know I got Raphael? That's crazy. That's wild. You guys are like, yeah, of course you'd get Raphael. Like duh, of course. Duh, Julian, of course you'd get Raphael. Raphael coded. Alright, okay. Alright. Okay. I guess you're not wrong necessarily, I suppose. Apparently even the person who was looking at my my audition was like, "Yep, this guy's Raphael coded." Julian Raphael Vector. Yeah, I guess I am now. So you know what's so funny is I actually messaged my friend Ross about it. Rossmo, if you guys remember. She loves Love and Deep Space. And Julian Seagod Vector, I'll take that. Even though I'm a digital being. But I'll take that. Ross loves Raphael, by the way. That's like her man in that game. And you know it's so funny because I was like, I have to do him justice when I talk to her. And she was like, as a Raphael fan, I think you'd do better than the English VA. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. I'll take that, you know? Had to grab my food. He got picked for the Lads project. I sure did. So from what I understand about the Lads project is that it's supposed to be like revoicing like most of the game. I think they're not doing the ASMR stuff. But they're doing like the stories and the cards, I believe, is like what you're voice acting. So it seems like probably gonna be like a very, very long-term thing, because I imagine there's a lot of content to get through. If it's like the main chapters plus, you know, the main chapters plus like the card stuff, I'm sure it's gonna be like a lot to do, and like events as well. I don't really know what I'm getting into. I think your bin is full. Have you been throwing stuff at it the whole time? You people who are Lads fans probably know what I'm getting into. If you, I guess, saw all of like Raphael's stuff. I have no idea what I'm getting into, so that'll be fun for me. It'll be really fun for me to find out what I'm getting into soon. Because I have no idea. So it will be very interesting for me. uh, hello, you do heartbeat ASMR? I have not done heartbeat ASMR. I don't think my mic is good enough to pick up my heart. But hello there, Hang Ben. I hope you're doing all right. Probably gonna moan for some voice slots. I I you know, I mean, maybe. I can't say for sure. I guess. Um, interesting. But yeah. Hey, Stay. I hope you're doing all right today. But no. I'm doing chatting, just chatting and reading ASMR. Um, I've not done heartbeat ASMR before. Don't do heartbeats because Ice has fallen asleep to his own heartbeats. I mean, I don't think I would fall asleep to my own heartbeat. I don't even know if you guys could hear my heartbeat though with my microphone. That's the thing. I don't even know if you could like hear it if I did it, because I don't have like I have a sensitive mic, but I don't know if it's like that sensitive. You know what I mean? But yeah. Intertitle zone card. Does Raphael actually, am I actually going to have to moan at some point? I guess that's my life, you know? I'm not gonna lie, Julian, you're gonna have to moan and pant. Well, that's fine with me. It's fine. I can live with this. I've voice acted things that are that would probably be tangential to that. So let's just say that. Do you like Stray Kids? I've heard some Stray Kids before. And I liked what I heard. I heard the trick is cranking up the gain and putting it directly against your chest. Interesting. Maybe I could try that sometime. Maybe not right now, but maybe like if I do like an ASMR with like, you know, tapping sounds. Because my specialty in ASMR is like scenarios, reading, just kind of, you know, talking normally. And that's mainly what I do for my ASMR streams, mainly. So that's what we're doing today. Should I change up my playlist? Probably. I probably should, because I feel like the mainstream playlist probably isn't it. I could go to the Sonic and Chill one, because I kind of like that one for like these chill streams. Do this one, especially because it's all like lo-fi stuff. So it's kind of fitting, I think, for this at least. There we go. I wish I had thought of more short stories. It's alright, you know, that's why I'm yapping. It's okay, Julian, if you don't know how to moan. I don't know how to yell and scream too. You know, funny story about when I was doing the lads auditions. I actually when I was voice acting the Caleb portion, he has like a line. I think I shared this story on stream, by the way, but he has a line where he like screams like pipsqueak at the MC girl. He's like, "What'd you say, pipsqueak?" Like yelling it, and I do not have it in me to yell on command. I can't like yell and talk. Like I'm just so naturally calm that I like just can't do it. Did you explode? Pipsqueak, yes. I did explode. I did explode, yes. But no, I don't have it in me to yell like that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Pipsqueak versus Kitten. Choose your fighter. If it's between calling like a partner a Pipsqueak or Kitten, I'd probably, I don't know which one I would do. I'm thinking to myself, huh? You had to put your paw down. That is crazy. First off, I'm not a cat boy, even if I have cat ears. Okay. Truly just a chill guy, TM. That's me. Smiles. I'm just a chill guy, TM. Yeah, I can't force myself to scream. I can scream when I'm like in a video game, like under pressure, but I can't scream like when I'm just talking regularly. It's kind of funny. I don't know. Or at least I can't scream while talking. I can do like a ah, you know, like scream, but I can't do like a raise my voice scream because that's, I don't know why. There's a difference there for me. Are you making me nya for 5 minutes? That's crazy. And you keep saying this. You keep saying this, and yet. Great. Channel your rage against one trick Iron Fist. You're right. In a stranger camp portal, Jess, you are so right for that. Oh yeah, you can't do that line. Let me do that really quick. Hold on. I think it's just. Oh wait, I'm stupid. It is 5. It is 5 minutes. There we go. I'm glurping my girt right now. I love that quote. That quote is so fun. But yeah, nya. Now I have to nya for 5 minutes. Thank you. Thank you, Jolly. I appreciate that. So, should we start reading a little bit? Wow, so series of misogyny. No. Sari only follows the command of me and the mods, you know. Also, yo, what's up, Jinx? Welcome in. Hope you're doing all right today. Yeah, so we're doing some chill chatting today, and you know, a little bit of reading as well. Should I tap my microphone and stuff? Oh, so it's a classist thing. I guess technically, if you wanna take it there, but yeah, no. Should I start reading to you guys? You guys want to see some stories or hear some stories? I guess we could. How's it going? It's been a minute. Yeah, it has been a while, Jinx. Well, I can tell you a few things. Oh wait, I forgot to give my other piece of news. I've had like a busy weekend, by the way. So I bought a new VR headset that comes in tomorrow, and that's why I'm doing VR chat on Friday. I bought a Quest 3S, which is the cheaper version of a Quest, or the Quest 3, and it looks pretty good from what I've seen, so I really want to use it to try it out. And it'll replace my old Rift S, which, you know, has been kicking the bucket for a bit. Like, it's been eyeballing that bucket, so I've needed the upgrade for a while. Yeah, the holidays were good for me. I had a twerk stream. That was crazy. Glad you missed that, Jinx. And I got accepted into a Love and Deep Space voice acting role. So I guess, or not official, but like a fan dub. So I'm playing Xavier, not Xavier, but Raphael. Whoops. Different. Everyone in chat apparently thinks it suits me like perfectly. So I guess it was the role I was destined to play. It's kind of the role I wanted to. Xavier or Raphael is what I wanted. Yo, what's up, Restart? Welcome in. My fish boy, yup. I get to voice Raphael in 11 Deep Space fan dub. So, and chat said it fits me perfectly. I guess because I'm sassy towards chat, so I guess it fits the character well. I don't really know what I'm getting into voice acting wise, but you know. Oh, I forgot to Nia this whole time. I'm sorry, Nia. Jolly, I apologize to you, Nia. I apologize. God damn it. Who is there Catboy cards, Nia, for the lads guys, out of curiosity? I know that there's like a dog one for one of them, right? Yeah. Because I've only seen Xavier with the cat ears. Yeah? Oh, great. Okay. Yeah. Alright. There's one? Okay. Well. Okay. Alright. Well, I'm assuming I have to do that at some point. Yeah. So that's gonna be great to voice act through. That's gonna be fantastic for me. Oh god, yeah. It'll be fitting. Chat will go crazy with the things I will have to record, I am sure. It's an AU card where they're cat boys. I see, Nia. I see. That makes sense. So is there a dog boy one too? Is that what I'm led to believe? Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm excited. I'm excited for it. And Fold needs to make them dog boys. Oh, that hasn't happened. Yeah. Oh, okay. I feel like why hasn't that happened yet? That's like a layup. After doing cat boys, like I feel like that's such a layup, dude. Especially with the amount of like how do I put this? How do I put this? Other things they've touched upon, I suppose, in Love and Deep Space that I've seen. Yeah, a little bit. I recommend the idea in the survey. Oh, you do? You put the idea to him? That's kind of funny. Yeah. By the way, I don't know if you guys are in the Discord. You can still send stories to me if you want. I'll plug the Discord really quick, yeah. If you want, you can send me stories in the story suggestions in there. You can also post your favorite moments from the year, of course. But if you have any story suggestions for me to read today, I will look at them. I will take a little peek at the Discord. I'll tell you right now what we have in here. I can tell you. Tanashiro Wattpad. It's crazy. Also, thank you for the hydrate restart. I appreciate you. So there are a few things I have. One of them, ironically, is a Love and Deep Space script from Xavier. But I have A Visit from St. Nicholas as the first story. I have The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. And The Telltale Heart, also by Edgar Allan Poe. I have a Xavier Secret Time on here. And I have a it looks like a Japanese story about a creature named Yuki Onna, which will be fun to read as well. So I'm looking forward to it. Let's start up the reading now, I think, and then we can maybe do a little chatting in between stories if we want. Hold up. Let me. Where is it? Yo, what's up? How's it going, Taylor? Welcome in. To the YouTube side. Let me look around. Where do I have this? Is it here? Yes, it is here. Sick. Wow, okay. The cat's a little bit in the way. I didn't realize this. Hold on. I gotta fix this now. Cat, you're going on the floor. I'm sorry, but you're on the floor now. I've read The Raven before when I was in like 7th or 8th grade, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think I did too actually when I was in like 7th or 8th grade. One of those. How many platforms are you streaming on? 2 right now. Only Twitch and YouTube. So I'm vibing right now. There's a male customizable model coming soon with an impreg toggle. What is the model? Out of curiosity, do I have to buy a customizable model at some point? Guess we gotta get Julian one. The baby's on the floor. Look, he's a little kitty cat. He's fine. He's got like his little mug. He's chilling. It's all right. He said, "Oh." How many people watching? Don't worry about it, Taylor. Don't worry about it. All right. Now, the chat just say they want to get you pregnant. Lion, it's times like this I remember. All right, you haven't been here for long enough to hear the impreg jokes on stream. Yeah. Yes. I'm not chat. This is what Restart just said. Julian impreg. Great. Not these jokes coming back, man. Not these jokes. The hedgehog vector. Please don't remind me of that happening. Don't worry about the count. Just enjoy the stream. I agree. Thank you, Nia. Thank you for saying that. The Seahorse Juliet. Hashtag not all collective. Thank you, Rez, for being a real one. Res being a real one count, number 540. I just came up with a random number. Let me find the tweet. I'm gonna delete the tweet right now. Don't look for that tweet. Don't look for that tweet. We can't. I cannot have you looking at that tweet. Okay. Anyway. Let me initiate the reading here. I'm the NOG tokens, but I'm not chat. Is that you're saying you are the tokens themselves? Is what you're saying? Oh my god, I'm I'm not gonna read that one out loud. You know, there's some of these where I don't have to read them out loud. You know what I mean? Like it's fine. I don't need to read. I don't need to read that. Anyway, let's start reading. Say hi, and I'll do a surprise. That's a little scary. I already said hi though. But hello again, I suppose. Hello again, Taylor. So, am I posted in media? Alright, before we get started reading, I guess let me take a look at this. I feel like I'm kind of, you know, metaphorically edging people by not... Oh, this is the model. It's not out yet. What is all that? Why is... Interesting. Dude, you can be buff as hell with this model. Interesting. I see. It seems like there's like a slider for like body type and stuff. I was gonna do 100, but it won't let me. Oh, I wonder why that is. Anyway. Let me... You found it? Oh boy. Oh, there's the 100. I see now. Anyway. Let's get to reading. Okay. Nice post again. I should change the music probably too in the background. Just like a little bit. Is there a song in here that would be more fitting? I feel like I have to do like Christmas music to do this, but there's not really any like holiday music I can just pull out on the fly right now. There's different skin tones and outfits. I figured that, you know, I figured that much. The hairstyles I don't trust completely, but it's alright. It doesn't really matter, I guess, for that. Christmas jazz. Sure. I mean, I have jazz on my other playlist, but is there like Christmas jazz? Is that a thing I can find really quick? Cozy Christmas jazz. A Spotify playlist. Sure. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. I think that's literally what's playing right now. Alright. We'll do a little bit here. 'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hopes that St. Nicholas soon would be there. The children were nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of sugar plums danced in their heads. And Mama in her kerchief, and I in my cap, had just settled our brains for a long winter's nap, when out on the lawn there rose such a clatter, I sprang from my bed to see what was the matter. Away to the window I flew like a flash, tore open the shutters, and threw up the sash. The moon on the breast of the new-fallen snow gave a luster of midday to objects below. When what, to my wondering eyes, did appear but a miniature sleigh and 8 tiny reindeer. With a little old driver, so lively and quick, I knew in a moment he must be Saint Nick. More rapid than eagles, his coursers they came, and he whistled and shouted and called them by name. Now Dasher, now Dancer, now Prancer, and Vixen. Oh, on Comet, on Cupid, on Donner, and Blitzen. To the top of the porch, to the top of the wall, now dash away, dash away, dash away all. As leaves that before the wild hurricane fly, when they meet with an obstacle, mount to the sky. So up to the housetop the coursers they flew, with the sleigh full of toys, and St. Nicholas too. And then, in a twinkling, I heard on the roof the prancing and pawing of each little hoof. As I drew in my head and was turning around, down the chimney St. Nicholas came with a bound. He was dressed in all fur, from his head to his foot, and his clothes were all tarnished with ashes and soot. A bundle of toys he had flung on his back, and he looked like a peddler just opening his pack. His eyes, how they twinkled! His dimples, how merry! His cheeks were like roses, his nose like a cherry. His droll little mouth was drawn up like a bow, and the beard on his chin was as white as the snow. A stump of a pipe he held tight in his teeth, and the smoke it encircled his head like a wreath. He had a broad face and a little round belly that shook when he laughed, like a bowl full of jelly. He was chubby and plump, a right jolly old elf, and I laughed when I saw him, in spite of myself. A wink of his eye and a twist of his head soon gave me to know I had nothing to dread. He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work, and filled all the stockings, then turned with a jerk, and laying his finger aside of his nose, and giving a nod, up the chimney he rose. He sprang to his sleigh, to his team gave a whistle, and away they all flew, like the down of a thistle. But I heard him exclaim, ere he drove out of sight, Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night. What a classic story. That was a good one. I like that story. It's a classic for a reason, you know. It was the night before Christmas when I was begging my brain to let me sleep. You know, I've had sleep issues recently too. Not me bundled up sipping hot chocolate. Recently I was having a few sleep issues because I've had a lot on my mind, I guess. I've been too excited about things and also simultaneously a little low on some other things, but it always happens to me this time of year, you know. When it comes towards the end of the year, I always get like weirdly, well, I don't know if it's weird, but I get very like introspective, and I don't know, I like think a lot. There's like a lot that goes through my mind normally this time of year. So I hit like a low point because I think too hard, I guess. But I have to keep reminding myself of, like, you know, all that I've done, especially in the last year. It's been a pretty big year for me, in terms of being a content creator and getting more community members further in the chat. And you know, I appreciate having you guys, but yeah, no, sometimes this time of year is a little tougher on my mental, I suppose. But you know, I try not to let it keep me down for too long, you know. You know, what's up, Alan? Welcome to the YouTube chat. But yeah, I appreciate all of you for being here all the time. You know what I mean. Um, so yeah, we'll be doing our year in review on Wednesday though. I don't want to talk too much about the year. You know what I mean? Not too much, but we can talk a little. I mean, this is a chill, just chatting stream too at the same time. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for the love over there. I appreciate you all. I really do. Because you all make this very, very worth it as well. But yeah, anyway. The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. Do I continue reading this as well? I guess we could. You know, it's a really weird time right now because I might have to pee. I'm realizing like, shit, I might have to pee right now. That's crazy. Really awkward time to have to pee during stream. I want to read the story first. Maybe Go Piss Girl. One of my favorites. The Raven is also a classic for a reason. Go Piss King. God damn it. Man. Also, that's good for you, Alan. On your end. I literally just got back from doing that. Funny. Alright, well, I guess I'll run to go pee. We can keep up the holiday music if it's the vibe, right? I think we can keep on doing this. But I'll be right back. Sit tight. And there will be more stories coming at you in just a minute from now. I can play the ad break while I'm gone, actually. So for anyone who's listening to this and being chill, just maybe you want to mute the ad break just in case. But I'll be right back. Sit tight, and there will be more reading and chatting coming at you. Be right back, everyone. Hello, I have returned from pissing. Hello, I have returned from pissing in the bathroom. And I am here to read for you all once again. No, I don't know why I said it like that. Welcome back. Thank you very much. We'll obviously wait for the ad break. Damn, came in just in time. Watched Mighty Supreme. How was it, Dan? How was it? Was it good? Was it Gouda? Hmm. I had to message Angela back. Welcome back, bud. Thank you, thank you. It was so freaking good. That's nice. I'm glad to hear it. You'd be down to watch it again. Maybe sometime soon then. Glad you had fun, man. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. We are back, and we are ready. We are ready to read and just chat once again. I honestly feel like I should make my PNG bigger on this screen because I feel like too tiny. I almost feel like too tiny here. You know. Do I know Travis Scott? Yes. Make it freaking huge. You know, the only thing that holds me back from doing that is that I have to like make a folder for all my PNGs and then make them all bigger at the same time. And I feel like it's just, you know, it's just too much work right now, you know what I mean? But yeah. That's what I was saying, to be honest. I see. Maybe I can later, just to have it prepped for the next time I do a stream like this, you know? But yeah, we can read The Raven. You look too small, I mean. Yeah, I figured that. Well, let me see if I can do it really quick. Just no one use any redeems, please. Please. And then I can maybe do this really quick. Hold on. If I am able to make a folder, then maybe I could do it. New group. PNGs. And then maybe I can, if I put them all in and then move them, then I can maybe make myself bigger here. But if I make you hydrate again, I mean, you could do that. I mean, you could. No. Here, hold up. Okay. I'm putting all my PNGs in here so that I can move them all at once. Okay. And now I'll make myself bigger. Does this feel too big? Or is this like, is this right? We could probably do it like this, maybe. Hydrate now! Okay, I'll hydrate. When you're done, oh, okay. Too big, okay. I can do it like this. Maybe I could do it like this. This is probably more right. I'm sure. I don't want to be too big now. I want to be too big on here. Yeah, this seems about right for the room layout. Suddenly Tagalog. You said, "Oh man." I'll do a little bigger. Fine. We'll do a little in the middle here. There you go. There. And then I can move, and the baby will also be moved in a sec. I just wanted to make sure I had everything else in order first, you know. Now I need to move my PNGs out of the folder, which is gonna be a pain in the ass, but I'm doing it. Here we go. Okay. Now it's fine. Alright, we good. And then I'll move this little guy. Where should I move you? I guess I could have you just be here. I think you're fine still on the floor chilling. Cause there's not really anywhere else I can put this little guy, you know? I don't know if I ever told you, but I love your emotes, Dan. Dan does have some pretty good emotes. I like Dan's avatar a lot. Jollies are super cute. May I adopt the mug cat? No, he is mine. He is my cat. You cannot have him. But you're allowed to pet him. You know, you're allowed. That's it though. That's all you're allowed to do. Hmm. Alright. Let's get back. Oh, there's the head pat. Did it actually go off? Or did it not go off? Did you guys see if it went off or not? I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell. If it didn't, then that's sad and I need to fix that. But if it did, good. It did go off? Okay, good. I was looking away, so I couldn't tell for a second. Sometimes it takes a moment to go off, sometimes it goes off like immediately, so. Alright. I believe it's time we read our next story, which is The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered, weak and weary, over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping in the pondering orb, as of some one gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, "tapping at my chamber door, only this and nothing more." Ah, distinctly I remember it. It was in the bleak December, fitting, in each separate dying ember wrought its ghost upon the floor. Eagerly I wished the morrow. Vainly I had sought to borrow from my books a surcease of sorrow. Sorrow for the lost Lenore, for the rare and radiant maiden whom the angels name Lenore, nameless here forevermore. In the silken, sad, uncertain rustling of each purple curtain thrilled me and filled me with fantastic terrors never felt before. So that now, to still the beating of my heart, I stood repeating, "'Tis some visitor, entreating entrance at my chamber door." Some late visitor, entreating entrance at my chamber door. This is it, and nothing more. Presently, my soul grew stronger, hesitating then no longer. "Sir," said I, "or madam, truly your forgiveness I implore. But the fact is I was napping, and so gently you came rapping, and so faintly you came tapping at my chamber door, that I scarce was sure I heard you. Here I opened the wide door, darkness there and nothing more. Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there wondering, fearing, doubting, dreaming dreams no mortal ever dared to dream before. But the silence was unbroken, and the stillness gave no token, and the only word there spoken was the whispered word, "Lenore?" This I whispered, and an echo murmured back the word, "Lenore." Merely this, and nothing more. Back into the chamber turning, all my soul within me burning, soon again I heard a tapping, somewhat louder than before. "Surely," said I, "surely that is something at my window lattice. Let me see then what threat is, and this mystery explore. Let my heart be still a moment, and this mystery explore. 'Tis the wind and nothing more." Open here I flung the shutter, when, with many a flirt and flutter, in there stepped a stately raven of the saintly days of yore. Not the least obeisance, I can't speak, made he. Not a minute stopped or stayed he, but with mine of lord or lady perched above my chamber door, perched upon a bust of Pallas, just above my chamber door, perched and sat, and nothing more. Then this ebony bird beguiling my sad fancy into smiling, by the grave and stern decorum of the countenance it wore. Though thy crest be shorn and shaven, thou, I said, art sure no craven, ghastly grim and ancient raven, wandering from the nightly shore. Tell me, what thy lordly name is on the night's Plutonian shore? Quoth the raven, nevermore. Much I marvelled this ungainly fowl to hear discourse so plainly, though its answer little meaning, little relevancy bore. For we cannot help agreeing that no living human being ever yet was blessed with seeing bird above his chamber door, bird or beast upon the sculptured bust above his chamber door, with such a name as nevermore. But the raven, sitting lonely on the placid bust, spoke only that one word, as if his soul in that one word he did outpour. Nothing farther than he uttered, not a feather than he fluttered, till I scarcely more than muttered, other friends have flown before, on the morrow he will leave me, as my hopes have flown before. Then the bird said, nevermore. Startled at the stillness broken by reply so aptly spoken, doubtless, said I, what it utters is its only stock and store, caught from some unhappy master, whom unmerciful disaster followed fast and followed faster, till his songs one burden bore, till the dirges of his hope that melancholy burden bore of nevermore. But the raven still beguiling all my fancy into smiling, straight I wheeled a cushioned seat in front of the bird, and bust and door. Then, upon the velvet sinking, I betook myself to linking fancy unto fancy, thinking what this ominous bird of yore, what this grim, ungainly, ghastly, gaunt, and ominous bird of yore meant in croaking nevermore. This I sat engaged in guessing, but no syllable expressing, to the fowl whose fiery eyes now burned into my bosom's core. This and more I sat divining, with my head at ease reclining on the cushion's velvet lining that the lamplight gloated over. But whose velvet violet lining with the lamplight gloating over? She shall press, nevermore. Then, methought, the air grew denser, perfumed from an unseen censer, swung by seraphim whose footfalls tinkled on the tufted floor. Wretched, wretch, I cried, thy God hath lent thee, by these angels he hath sent thee, respite, and nepenthe from thy memories of Lenore. There's some old words here. Quaff, oh quaff, this kind nepenthe, and forget this lost Lenore. Quoth the raven, nevermore. Prophet, said I, the thing of evil, prophet still, if bird or devil. Whether tempter sent, or whether tempest tossed thee here ashore, desolate yet all undaunted, on this desert land, enchanted, on this home by horror haunted, tell me truly, I implore, is there balm in Gilead? Tell me, I implore. Quoth the raven, nevermore. Prophet, said I, thing of evil, prophet still, if bird or devil, by the heaven that bends above us, by the God we both adore, tell this soul with sorrow laden, if, within the distant Aidenn, it shall clasp a sainted maiden, whom the angels name Lenore, clasp a rare and radiant maiden, whom the angels name Lenore. Quoth the raven, nevermore. Be that word our sign of parting, bird or fiend, I shrieked, upstarting. Get thee back into the tempest and the night's Plutonian shore. Leave no black plume as a token of that lie thy soul has spoken. Leave my loneliness unbroken. Quit the bust above my door. Take thy beak from out my heart, and take thy form from out my door. Quoth the raven, nevermore. And the raven, never flitting, still is sitting, still is sitting on the pallid bust of Pallas just above my chamber door, and his eyes have all the seeming of a demon's that is dreaming, and the lamplight o'er him streaming throws his shadow on the floor, and my soul from out that shadow that lies floating on the floor shall be lifted nevermore. There you go. And that was The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. Relaxing to this as I lose a Cho'Gath into a set lane. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, in quotes. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. I'm glad you enjoyed. Let me drink some water. You know, it's sometimes I forget how tough it is to read these stories. Because there's quite a lot. There's quite a lot to read sometimes. This one is a beefy one. Hopefully this one isn't hard to read, but I have it. I need to I think I need to crop this one differently. Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the stories so far. Let me make sure that I'm cropping this appropriately. Left, probably should make that like 700. Yes. Forgot how thick she is, my bad. No, it's fine. Like, we're here to read, we gotta fill time, you know what I mean? It's fine. It's fine if she's a little thick, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. Hold on. Maybe I'll do 700 for this too. Yeah, a little lower for my crop here. I added another story in the Discord. Okay. I shall take a look. I think this is the proper crop for this one. I'll crop it here. I think that's alright. I could crop it here. I think this is perfectly okay. You did the Project Gutenberg ebook. Hold on, let me hide this really quick. And then I will open this to see. Oh, this is... Oh my god, this is a thick one. This is huge! This is huge! This is so huge! The Happy Prince, alright. Oscar Wilde, too. I see you, I see you. Alright. Just the first one. Oh, okay, cool. It's a set of stories. I see. So you want me to just do the Happy Prince? Oh, you're right. There is like a bunch of them in here. Okay. Good to know. What did I just come back to? We're talking about stories right now. Nothing else. Don't worry. Okay. Here, we're back. We're back to the next story here. Should I change the music vibe, by the way? Because I feel... Is there spooky jazz music I can find? For... Spooky jazz. Is that possible? Spooky instrumental jazz on Spotify. This doesn't feel very spooky, but... I love how the next song on here is FNAF 2 It's Been So Long Big Band version. This is such a funny playlist. But I will play it. Why not? I don't believe you. Well, you can go back and check the context if you want. If you're subscribed on Twitch and watching from desktop, you can actually rewind the stream, I believe, right? You'd be surprised. I play a lot of mixes like that at work. It's kind of funny because I don't really fuck with the mixes too much on Spotify, but maybe I would maybe I'd like it. You can? Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. There you go. I have the FNAF 1 big band version song in my Spotify playlist. That's kind of funny though. Alright. The Telltale Heart by Edgar Allan Poe. Published in 1843. Damn. You're on phone. Oh, then I guess you can't rewind. Unfortunately, it's not a mobile feature because Twitch hates their mobile app for some reason. So they never bother updating it with good things and having it be optimized. I don't know why. Because Twitch mobile is incredibly bad for no reason. Also, why does the song go crazy? Sorry, I'm vibing to the music now. Why is it so awful? Dude, I don't know. Twitch does not care. Time to add the "It's Been So Long" big band version song to my playlist now. Yeah, do it. You know what's funny is that I think the FNAF 2 song by now we're chatting, I guess, for a little bit, but by The Living Tombstone, I actually like the second song, and the third song I think some of the best for me personally. I like them personally. I'm going to switch songs though. This is an Undertale song. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, maybe this isn't the. I said I put in spooky instrumental jazz, and it's just giving me like songs I want to vibe to, and not songs that fit as background music for me. Is there a liminal? Playlist? Liminal space / Dreamcore. What's on this playlist if I were to play this? I'm so curious. I'm just going through my playlist now. The mixes I listen to are off of YouTube. I see. Fair. Oh boy. Oh, the Dreamcore playlist is about to take us to another world right now. This is about to be us on Friday when we play VR chat, low key. Because that's what it's gonna be a lot of. Because I don't know what is up with some Spotify playlists. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes they're weird. I only use the playlists I create. I think that's fair to do that. This does seem chill at least. So maybe I'm not opposed to playing this in the background while we relax a little bit. It kind of fits with my old background I had for this screen, actually. I fuck with this. I fuck with it too. You know what? We can fuck with it. It's fine. I might have to take some drink breaks during this one because I already feel my throat acting up. Before stream today, I made a mistake. I took a nap. Why'd you raise an eyebrow? What the heck did I say? I made a mistake of eating candy before taking a nap, and I fucked myself up because when I woke up I felt terrible, and it was like I think it was around like 5:30, 5:20 something ish when I actually like got up, and I had to stream in like 40 minutes, so I was like, fuck. I felt terrible. So I'm actually glad that we were having like a chill stream day, because if we did too much, my brain probably would have been tired out long ago. But because I can conserve energy to kind of give you guys a chill time, it kind of works out for me, at least for this one. Thankfully. So, Also, I fuck with this song too. Let's keep reading. True. Nervous. Is this actually how the story starts? I actually don't think I've read The Telltale Heart before, that I'm realizing. True. Nervous. Very, very dreadfully nervous. I had been and am. But why will you say that I am mad? The disease had sharpened my senses, not destroyed, not dulled them. Above all was the sense of hearing acute. I heard all things in the heaven and in the earth. I heard many things in hell. How then am I mad? Hearken and observe how healthily, how calmly I tell you the whole story. I love that this is also Undertale music, but like liminal, which is kind of funny. It is impossible to say how first the idea entered my brain, but once conceived, it haunted me day to day. Object there was none, passion there was none. For his gold I had no desire. I think it was his eye. Yes, it was this. He had the eye of a vulture, a pale blue eye, with a film over it. Undertale X the Backrooms. I kind of dig that idea actually, because some of the music fits. A pale blue eye with a film over it. Whenever it fell upon me, my blood ran cold, and so by degrees, very gradually, I made up my mind to take the life of the old man, and thus rid myself of the eye forever. Well, that song felt right. Ain't you a swagger-filled fella? Yo, what's up, Brady Cthulhu? Welcome in. I hope you're doing alright today. I would describe myself as having some level of swag, I suppose. Actually, I don't think I've ever described myself that way, but today I will. Very cool design. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I really like the cyberpunky look, so I kind of went with that. You said, sure. OMG, wait, I had to do an assignment on this in the 8th grade. Oh, really? I don't think I ever read this story in school. I read a lot of Shakespeare in school too. And thank you for my glasses back, Rez. Appreciate that. Also, thank you for the follow, Cthulhu. Appreciate you. I won't give any spoilers, don't worry. Okay. There you go, King. Thank you. So let's move on to the next. Now, this is the point. You fancy me mad. Madmen know nothing. But you should have seen me. You should have seen how wisely I proceeded. With what caution, with what foresight, with what dissimulation I went to work. I was never kinder to the old man than during the whole week, before I killed him, and every night, about midnight, I turned the latch of his door and opened it. I'm changing the music because the lyrics throw me off. I turned the latch of his door and opened it, oh so gently, and then, when I had made an opening sufficient for my head, I put in a dark lantern, all closed, so that no light shone out, and then I thrust in my head. Oh, you would have laughed to see how cunningly I thrust it in. I moved it slowly, very, very slowly, so that I might not disturb the old man's sleep. It took me an hour to place my whole head within the opening, so far that I could see him as he lay upon his bed. Ha! Would a madman have been so wise as this? You had to read Poe in school? Yup. Some of these stories, yeah, definitely. I forget what grade, but totally had to do an assignment on this one. I see. All my middle school, I just had different teachers making me read Don Quixote. I read that too, actually. I think that was in my first year in high school, though, when I was like 14, I believe. And then, when my head was well in the room, I undid the lantern cautiously, oh, so cautiously. Cautiously, for the hinges creaked. I undid it, just so much that a single thin ray fell upon the vulture's eyes. And this I did for 7 long nights, every night just at midnight, but I found the eye always closed. And so it was impossible to do the work, for it was not the old man who vexed me, but his evil eye. And every morning, when the day broke, I went boldly into the chamber and spoke courageously to him, calling him by name in a hearty tone, and inquiring how he passed the night. So you see, he would have been a very profound old man indeed, to suspect that every night, just at 12, I looked in upon him while he slept. Oh, that's cool. Why am I not born in America? It's probably fine not to be born here, but we did have cool stories we had to read. Just because he didn't read them in school doesn't mean he can't read them now. You know what I mean? I feel like kids kind of take for granted reading these types of stories, though. Because I'll be honest, you know, I knew plenty of kids in school who, when we were reading stuff like this, they did not care. You know what I mean? They were just like, ugh, another reading assignment. You know what I'm saying? So, it's probably fine. It's probably okay. Wait, how far do you guys... Oh, wait, that's where it cuts off? I need to fix this a little, I think, probably. You gotta find what kids wanna read. True. I do enjoy reading. I just don't do it much on my own time as much anymore. I do it mainly for stream, but I do like reading. When I can, like this. I like reading in this format. It's fun for me. The Crucible was my fave in high school. Oh, I remember the Crucible too. God, there were a lot of stories I read in school. I'm realizing. Of course, but in school we had to read really boring Hungarian novels. What made them boring, if I may ask? Were they all very similar to each other? I really like The Outsiders. You know what's messed up? In my class, I never got to read The Outsiders, but I remember a lot of students did. I don't know why I didn't get to read The Outsiders. I remember reading Frankenstein in school, and I actually really like Frankenstein a lot. Like I kind of like Frankenstein might have been one of my favorites that we had to read, because I don't know, it opened my eyes where I was like, wow, the retelling of Frankenstein is like always wrong in like every piece of media now. It's kind of weird. Like, how did Frankenstein evolve from being like a very intelligent, misunderstood monster to like in more modern media being like, you know, dumb beast created by scientists, you know what I mean? Or like Frankenstein's monster, rather, I guess, for that. I thought that was kind of interesting when I finished reading it. In high school, I ended up making an assignment on the Call of Cthulhu. My best friend did one on the Communist Manifesto. That's kind of neat, actually. The Outsiders was awesome. We got to watch the movie afterwards. I need to watch Del Toro's Frankenstein. Maybe one day. The story was really boring. Maybe there was just one novel that was a bit interesting. I see. Fair enough. Let's continue the story a bit for another paragraph. Upon the 8th night, I was more than usually cautious in opening the door. A watch's minute hand moves more quickly than did mine. Never before that night had I felt the extent of my own powers, of my sagacity. I could scarcely contain my feelings of triumph. To think that there I was, opening the door little by little, and he not even to dream of my secret deeds or thoughts. I fairly chuckled at the idea, and perhaps he heard me, for he moved on the bed suddenly, as if startled. Now you may think that I drew back, but no. His room was as black as pitch, with the thick darkness, for the shutters were close fastened, through fear of robbers. And so I knew that he could not see the opening of the door, and I kept pushing it on steadily. I like some of the music on this playlist, by the way. I might actually have to save it. Hot take, I thought The Great Gatsby was boring. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I fuck with that hot take. I feel like that's not a super crazy take to have. I can understand. I mean, like, I get the overall message of it, but yeah, I can understand certainly finding it boring. I feel like there's other pieces of media that tell that story in a more interesting way at this point, you know. So, you know, maybe we've just evolved past it. I didn't care for The Godfather. Yeah, that's fair too, actually, Cthulhu. I actually didn't read The Great Gatsby for school. Guess I dodged a bullet. I did read The Great Gatsby. That was one of the stories I read in school. And yeah, I mean, I could see it being boring, actually. I feel like that's not a story that like stuck with me a ton, I suppose. Dude, I have to skip so many songs on this playlist right now. YouTube's about to fry me when I have to go back. Oh no, YouTube, please don't copyright me. Please don't, please. I still need to get partnered on YouTube. I'm so close. Guys, I need 3,000 watch hours on YouTube to get partnered, by the way. Because I've hit the subscriber threshold. I just need to hit the watch hour threshold. Man. Also, Ken, why the heck did you like this tweet? I just realized. YouTube overlords, look away. Please, YouTube. Please stop. I'm chatting with my stream chat, please. Please stop. But yeah, anyway, let us continue then. I'm back, just need to make a streamer hydrate. Dude, I need to hydrate right now. I'll be logging in my hours watching VODs. I appreciate it. I think the amount of YouTube hours I'm at is like 1,200 or something. Something like that. I'm at like 1,200 something. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I literally just hydrated like the second I saw that. Hydrate now? I just did, but I can do it again, I guess. I'll probably have to run to the bathroom soon with all this hydrating I'm doing, but I had my head in and was about to open the lantern when my thumb slipped upon the tin fastening, and the old man sprang up in bed, crying out, "Who's there?" I kept quite still and said nothing. For a whole hour I did not move a muscle, and in the meantime I did not hear him lie down. He was still, sitting up in bed, listening, just as I have done, night after night, hearkening to the death watches in the wall. I love this song. I love this song too. I recognize it actually, because I've experienced a lot of liminal media. Presently, I heard a slight groan, and I knew it was the groan of a mortal terror. It was not a groan of pain or of grief. Oh no, it was the low stifled sound that arises from the bottom of the soul when overcharged with awe. I knew the sound well. Many a night, just at midnight, when all the world slept, it was welled up from my own bosom, deepening with its dreadful echo the terrors that distracted me. I say I knew it well. I knew what the old man felt, and pitied him, although I chuckled at heart. I knew that he had been lying awake ever since the first slight noise. When he had turned in the bed, his fears had been ever since growing upon him. When he had turned in the bed. Oh wait, I literally went backwards. Had been growing upon him. He had been trying to fancy them causeless, but could not. He had been saying to himself, It is nothing but the wind in the chimney. It is only a mouse crossing the floor. Or it is merely a cricket which has made a single chirp. Yes, he had been trying to comfort himself with these suppositions, but he had found all in vain, because death, in approaching him, had stalked with his black shadow before him and enveloped the victim. And it was the mournful influence of the unperceived shadow that caused him to feel, although he neither saw nor heard, to feel the presence of my head within the room. When I had waited a long time, very patiently, without hearing him lie down, I resolved to open a very, very little crevice in the lantern. So I opened it. You cannot imagine how stealthily, until a single dim ray, like the thread of the spider, shot from out the crevice and fell full upon the vulture eye. Must have been the wind. That's where this comes from. I see. That's where that comes from. From Edgar Allan Poe, of course. Also, I recognize this song too. I didn't realize that. Is this like a playlist or something? Oh wait. Oh, these aren't even from the last song and this song I thought were like from like the same playlist or something, but they are not. They are literally two separate songs. I'm gonna go back to the last one though, because I want them to play back to back again. It was open, wide open, and I grew furious as I gazed upon it. I saw it, with perfect distinctness, all a dull blue, with a hideous veil over it that chilled the marrow in my bones. But I could see nothing else of the old man's face or person, for I had directed the ray, as if by instinct, precisely upon the damned spot. And have I not told you that what you mistake for madness is but over-acuteness of the senses? Now, I say, there came to my ears a low, dull, quick sound, such as a watch makes when enveloped in cotton. I knew that sound well, too. It was the beating of the old man's heart. It has increased my fury, as the beating of a drum stimulates the soldier into courage. But even yet, I refrained and kept still. I scarcely breathed. I held the lantern motionless. I tried how steadily I could maintain the ray upon the eye. Meantime, the hellish tattoo of the heart increased. It grew quicker and quicker and louder every instant. The old man's terror must have been extreme. It grew louder, I say, louder every moment. Do you mark me well? I have told you that I am nervous. So I am. And now, at the dead hour of the night, amid the dreadful silence of that old house, so strange a noise as this excited me to uncontrollable terror. Yet, for some minutes longer, I refrained and stood still. But the beating grew louder. I thought the heart must burst. And now a new anxiety seized me. The sound would be heard by a neighbor. The old man's hour had come. With a loud yell, I threw open the lantern and leapt into the room. He shrieked once only. In an instant, I dragged him to the floor and pulled the heavy bed over him. I then smiled gaily to find the deed so far done. But for many minutes the heart beat on with a muffled sound. This, however, did not vex me. It would not be heard through the wall. At length it ceased. The old man was dead. I removed the bed and examined the corpse. Yes, he was stone dead. I placed my hand upon the heart and held it there many minutes. There was no pulsation. He was stone dead. His eye would trouble me no more. I'm shocked it doesn't end there, honestly. It feels right, you know. it feels correct. I am the king of chat, sure you are. It has been my job since the beginning. I made an oath to myself to make every streamer I encounter hydrate so they can perform at their best potential. I wear the badge of hydrator with pride and honor. I'll fulfill my duty as the hydrator forevermore until I am consumed by death. Fair enough. You'll see why I got you. Yeah, because I never read this story, so you know, I don't know. Okay, let us continue. If you think me mad, you will think so no longer when I describe the wise precautions I took for the concealment of the body. The moist herald. The night waned, and I worked hastily, but in silence. First of all, I dismembered the corpse. I cut off the head, and the arms, and the legs. I then took 3 planks from the flooring of the chamber, and I deposited all between the scantlings. I then replaced the boards so cleverly, so cunningly, that no human eye, not even his, could have detected anything wrong. There was nothing to wash out, no stain of any kind, no blood spot whatever. I had been too wary for that. A tub had caught all. When I had made an end of these labors, it was 4 o'clock. Still dark as midnight. As the bell sounded the hour, there came a knocking at the street door. I went down to open it with a light heart. For what had I now to fear? There entered 3 men who introduced themselves with perfect suavity as officers of the police. A shriek had been heard by a neighbor during the night. Suspicion of foul play had arose. Information had been lodged at the police office, and they, the officers, had been deputed to search the premises. I smiled, for what had I to fear? I bade the gentleman welcome. The shriek, I said, was my own in a dream. The old man, I mentioned, was absent in the country. I took my visitors all over the house. I bade them search well. I led them at length to his chamber. I showed them his treasures, secure, undisturbed. In the enthusiasm for my confidence, I brought chairs into the room and desired them here to rest from their fatigues, while I myself, in the wild audacity of my perfect triumph, placed my own seat upon the very spot beneath which reposed the corpse of the victim. The officers were satisfied. My manner had convinced them. I was singularly at ease. They sat, and while I answered cheerily, they chatted of familiar things, but ere long I felt myself getting pale and wished them gone. My head ached, and I fancied a ringing in my ears. But still they sat and still chatted. The ringing became more distinct. It continued and became more distinct. I talked more freely to get rid of the feeling, but it continued and gained definiteness until at length I found that noise was not within my ears. Yeah, I had to make sure I was at the right point. No doubt, I now grew very pale, but I talked more fluently and with a heightened voice, yet the sound increased. And what could I do? It was a low, dull, quick sound, much such a sound as a watch makes when enveloped in cotton. I gasped for breath, and yet the officers heard it not. I talked more quickly, more vehemently, but the noise steadily increased. I arose and argued about trifles in a high key with violent gesticulations, but the noise steadily increased. Why would they not be gone? I paced the floor to and fro with heavy strides, as if excited to fury by the observations of the men, but the noise steadily increased. Oh God, what could I do? I foamed. I raved. I swore. I swung the chair upon which I had been sitting and grated it upon the boards, but the noise arose over all and continually increased. It grew louder, 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 and still the men chatted pleasantly and smiled. Was it possible they heard not? Almighty God, no, no, they heard, they suspected, they knew. They were making a mockery of my horror. This, I thought, and this, I think. But anything was better than this agony. Anything was more tolerable than this derision. I could not bear those hypocritical smiles no longer. I felt that I must scream or die. And now again, hark! Louder, 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 louder! Villains! I shrieked. Dissemble no more! I admit the deed. Tear up the planks. Here, here! It is the beating of his hideous heart. And that is the end of The Telltale Heart by Edgar Allan Poe. I like that story. That's a good one. I'm glad I was actually able to read that at some point. That was pretty good. I enjoy stories like that a lot, by the way. Like the more like, I guess, horror leaning stories. Which, you know, Edgar Allan Poe had some, obviously. I like the eerie stories. This playlist is kind of perfect for this, isn't it? I find this type of stuff very fun to do. Next on my tabs is a Love in Deep Space thing, but I might skip it to go to the next stories because I feel like it's gonna throw off the flow, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's like a Xavier script. maybe I'll do that one later. We can do this one next. Hold on, let me move my tabs to make sure everything's like good. Let me see here. Is it weird that I can't hear the music? Can you not? Have you guys not been able to hear music this entire time? Oh no, the music is there. Okay. Maybe it's like a headphones thing, because it is kind of quiet. I hear it? Okay. I just had to make sure, because I was a bit worried. If you couldn't hear it, that would have been crazy. It would have been crazy if you couldn't hear it. Me too? Okay. Don't scare me like that. Worried me for a second there. But yeah. All I hear is you, so it's probably just me. Okay. I mean, the music probably is a little more subtle. It's probably like, because I mean, I do overpower the music, which is by design. So I can turn it up a little bit maybe. Let me fix the crop of this one again. By the way, I'm gonna have to do that for a few of these probably. Oh my god. It's like an actual Undertale song now. Earlier it was like a Backrooms version, now it's like just an Undertale song. It's fine, okay. I think it's funny that like we're just hearing an Undertale song now on this playlist. They're like, you know what? I just want to listen to an Undertale song. It is a very good song though. You don't have to do that? Oh no, it's fine. I turned it down a little bit. It's where it was before. Do I put this on like 500? No, it's actually even lower than 500 for the crop here. 400. No. Jesus. 300. Okay, 300 is closer to right. That's probably like 350-ish. It's actually 370-ish apparently. Let me scroll down on this page just to see, because there's like a bit more I have to fit in here. I might shrink it a little bit so that you guys could actually see more of this one, because this one's a little big. I can hear it, but I have to put my ear to my phone. Yeah, I figured it's just like a little hard to hear because it's so quiet right now. Undertale music is so good. I love the soundtrack for Undertale, by the way. So I am actually happy that there's Undertale music. I feel like it doesn't fit the Backrooms vibe, but I just like it. So like, who cares? You know what I mean? Whatever. Undertale is such good music. Ugh, this makes me want to play the game again. You guys remember when I played the Deltarune new chapters on stream? Good times. Good times. It's kinda fits the vibe though. I guess kinda. I don't see no one complain. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. So this story is called Yukiona. And I guess it's about this mysterious lady named Yukiona, the Snow Woman, 1737. Interesting. So let's read this one. This one was an interesting one. When I saw this, I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. It's a Halloween story. A Japanese ghost story. This will be cool. Kind of in level fun or something. Yeah, I guess that's fair. In a village of Musashi Province, there lived two woodcutters, Musaku and Minokichi. At the time of which I am speaking, hold on, I should highlight this. At the time in which I am speaking, Musaku was an old man, and Minokichi, his apprentice, was a lad of 18 years. Every day they went together to a forest situated about 5 miles from their village. On the way to that forest, there is a wide river to cross, and there's a ferry boat. Several times a bridge was built where the ferry is, but the bridge was each time carried away by a flood. No common bridge can resist the current there when the river rises. Musaku and Minokichi were on their way home one very cold evening when a great snowstorm overtook them. They reached the ferry, and they found that the boatman had gone away, leaving his boat on the other side of the river. It was no day for swimming, and the woodcutters took shelter in the ferryman's hut, thinking themselves lucky to find any shelter at all. There was no brazier in the hut, nor any place in which to make a fire. It was only a two-mat hut with a single door but no window. Musaku and Minokichi fastened the door and lay down to rest with their straw raincoats over them. At first they did not feel very cold, and they thought that the storm would soon be over. The old man almost immediately fell asleep, but the boy, Minokichi, lay awake a long time, listening to the awful wind and the continual slashing of the snow against the door. The river was roaring, and the hut swayed and creaked like a junk at sea. It was a terrible storm, and the air was every moment becoming colder, and Minokichi shivered under his raincoat. But at last, in spite of the cold, he too fell asleep. he was awakened by a guys, I cannot speak. A showering of snow in his face. The chirps definitely add to the ambience. I know. When I heard that, I was like, "Whoa, it's kind of neat." Even though it's about to be over soon, but it's kind of neat. He was awakened by a showering of snow in his face. The door of the hut had been forced open, and by the snowlight, Yuki Akari, he saw a woman in the room. A woman, all in white. She was bending above Mosaku and blowing her breath upon him. And her breath was like a bright white smoke. Almost in the same moment, she turned to Minokichi and stooped over him. He tried to cry out, but found that he could not utter any sound. The white woman bent down over him, lower and lower, until her face almost touched him, and he saw that she was very beautiful, though her eyes made him afraid. For a little time, she continued to look at him, and then she smiled, and she whispered, "I intended to treat you like the other man, but I cannot help feeling some pity for you, because you are so young. You are a pretty boy, Minokichi, and I will not hurt you now. But if you ever tell anybody, even your own mother, about what you've seen this night, I shall know it, and then I will kill you. Remember what I say." With these words, she turned from him and passed through the doorway, and then he found himself able to move, and he sprang up and looked out, but the woman was nowhere to be seen. Also, I think I've heard this song before too, actually. He said, "Damn, I'm hungry." If you need some food, you gotta get some snack, he said. But the woman was nowhere to be seen, and the snow was driving furiously into the hut. Minokichi closed the door and secured it by fixing several belays of wood against it. He wondered if the wind had blown it open. He thought that he might have been only dreaming, and might have mistaken the glow of the snowlight in the doorway for the figure of a white woman, but he could not be sure. He called to Mosaku and was frightened because the old man did not answer. He put out his hand in the dark and touched Mosaku's face and found that it was ice. Mosaku was stark and dead. By dawn, the storm was over, and when the ferryman returned to his station a little after sunrise, he found Minokichi lying senseless beside the frozen body of Mosaku. Minokichi was promptly cared for, and soon came to himself, but he remained a long time ill from the effects of the cold of that terrible night. He had been greatly frightened also by the old man's death, but he said nothing about the vision of the woman in the white. As soon as he got well again, he returned to his calling, going alone every morning to the forest, and coming back at nightfall with his bundles of wood, which his mother helped him sell. One evening, in winter of the following year, he was on his way home. He overtook a girl who happened to be traveling by the same road. She was a tall, slim girl, very good-looking, and she answered Minokichi's greeting in a voice as pleasant to the ear as the voice of a songbird. Then he walked beside her, and they began to talk. The girl said that her name was Oyuki, that she had lately lost both of her parents, and that she was going to Yedo, where she happened to have some poor relations, who might help her to find a situation as a servant. Minokichi soon felt charmed by this strange girl. Self-care package? Thank you, I appreciate that, Lux. Welcome in. Stretch to the left and stretch to the right. And then I shall hydrate. Let me snooze the ad break really quick too. But I hope you're doing alright today, Lux. I hope you're doing great. I've just been reading today and chatting with chat. We're doing a little chill ASMR time today, so what about stretching forward and backwards? You want me to stretch forward and back? Okay. Let me hydrate. Stretching back. Stretching forward. I felt a little crack, dude. That was crazy. Whoa. What about stretching? You said upwards and downwards. Okay, now we're pushing it. We can't do all that. Here, let me shout out Lux really quick too, because I appreciate you stopping by. It's stretching in the 4th dimensional plane. That's pretty funny. We're stretching in the 4th dimension, man. Okay, let's continue our story. Minokichi soon felt charmed by this strange girl, and the more that he looked at her, the handsomer she appeared to be. He asked her whether she was yet betrothed, and she answered, laughingly, that she was free. Then, in her turn, she asked Minokichi whether he was married or pledged to marry. And he told her that, although he had only a widowed mother to support, the question of an honorable daughter-in-law had not yet been considered, as he was very young. After these confidences, they walked on for a long while without speaking, but, as the proverb declares, Kiga areba, mi no kuchi hodo ni mono wo iyo. When the wish is there, the eyes can say as much as the mouth. Wholeheartedly, oh Dan. Oh, did Dan say that? You know, wholeheartedly, this is a rad as hell to listen to while on League. I'm glad this is good to listen to while on League. You're in Zen mode? Fair enough. Julian says it all the time. Don't lie. Don't lie to people in chat. Don't lie, Dan. Dan says it all the time, saying that I say it, which is crazy. I don't know why he's lying about this right now, but whatever, you know? Also, I just realized I read Japanese without even realizing it. By the time they reached the village, they had become very much pleased with each other, and then Minokichi asked Oyuki to rest a while at his house. After some shy hesitation, she went there with him, and his mother made her welcome and prepared a warm meal for her. Nihongo Josu. Really? I thought that was Spanish. Nice one, Cthulhu. God damn it. Oyuki behaved so nicely that Minokichi's mother took a sudden fancy to her and persuaded her to delay her journey to Yedo. And the natural end of the matter was that Yuki never went to Yedo at all. She remained in the house as an honorable daughter-in-law. They are the same phonetically. Yeah, I guess that makes sense to me. I mean, I did take Spanish. You are right about that. I gotta make up for my name somehow. the bratty part. You gotta be smug. I see. Oyuki proved a very good daughter-in-law. When Minokichi's mother came to die, some 5 years later, her last words were words of affection and praise for the wife of her son. And Oyuki bore Minokichi's 10 children, boys and girls. Handsome children, all of them, and very fair of skin. The country folk thought Oyuki a wonderful person, by nature different from themselves. Most of the peasant women age early, but Oyuki, even after having become the mother of 10 children, looked as young and fresh as on the day when she had first come to the village. One night, after the children had gone to sleep, Oyuki was sewing by the light of a paper lamp, and Minokichi, watching her, said, "To see you sewing there with a light on your face makes me think of a strange thing that happened when I was a lad of 18. I then saw somebody as beautiful and white as you are now. Indeed, she was very like you." Without lifting her eyes from her work, Oyuki responded, "Tell me about her. Where did you see her?" Then Minokichi, also the ad break is about to start, told her about the terrible night in the ferryman's hut, and about the white woman that had stooped above him, smiling and whispering, and about the silent death of old Misaku. And he said, "Oh, okay, let me pause for the ad break, because it is about to start. So you guys might want to turn down your volume for the ad break if you're going to get ads. I appreciate you for supporting me. I will not continue the story so that you guys can see what happens next in there." Kochi. It was an accident. Okay. I think she's stealing this man's life force. Good for her. That's funny. She's gotta stay young somehow, you know. No. The lady of the ice or whatever. The snow lady. But yes, I appreciate you guys for supporting me during the ad break. It means everything. That you want to support me and that you like being here. I will see you guys after the ad break. I'll pause and I'll go use the bathroom really quick before we continue this story. So I'll be right back. Sit tight, and there will be more reading. Maybe you should get some tea with honey to protect the throat. It's too much effort, you know. I'll just drink water. I'll be back. Give me a sec. I'll just stop talking for like 3 minutes. Hello. I have returned. Welcome back from the ad break. Enjoy your lyric also, Lion. Appreciate you very much. Also, I might have to make a game purchase after this story. Because the money for Pokemon was finally transferred to my account. So I might actually have to buy Pokemon after this, just so it downloads. I will be very tempted to play it. I will not lie. It's gonna be really hard not to play it tomorrow. If my VR headset comes in early enough in the day, maybe that temptation will go away. But I will be incredibly tempted to play it. Because that's gonna be crazy. But that is exciting. I'm very excited. Anyway, hello. Yes. I am back. Welcome back, everyone, to the chill reading. Also, one of the songs on this playlist was totally on one of my old stream playlists. So it's kind of funny that I had some like liminal music without even realizing it on my playlist. That's funny how that works sometimes, you know? Okay, let's continue. I'll reread this last part before the ad break. Tell me about her. When did you see her? Then Minokichi told her about the terrible night in the ferryman's hut, and about the white woman that had stooped above him, smiling and whispering, and about the silent death of old Mosaku, and he said, asleep or awake, that was the only time that I saw a being as beautiful as you. Of course she was not a human being, and I was afraid of her, very much afraid. But she was so white. Indeed, I've never been so sure whether it was a dream that I saw, or the woman of the snow. Oyuki flung down her sewing and arose, and bowed above Minokichi where he sat, and shrieked into his face. It was I, Yuki. It was I. It was. And I told you then that I would kill you if you ever said one word about it. But for those children asleep there, I would kill you in this moment. And now you had better take very, very good care of them. For if ever they have reason to complain of you, I will treat you as you deserve. Even as she screamed, her voice became thin, like the crying of wind. Then she melted into a bright white mist that spired to the roof beams and shuddered away through the smoke hold. Never again was she seen. So are you telling me that my man, Minokichi, randomly came across this girl, and it happened to be the woman of snow, the woman of the snow, and he had children with her, and she was just like keeping an eye on him, and then just disappeared when he outed her? That's kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of crazy. Should I pull out my Switch to buy it right now? I'm low-key thinking about Pokemon right now. I got Pokemon on the brain right now, low-key. I'm like, shit, should I buy it so that I can like download it in the background? Should I? I'm tempted. that emo, the devious. Let's go. I'm not gonna play it right now, for the record. Get it out of your system? Fair enough, you're right. I can get it out of my system and just download it really quick, I guess. Hold up. I'm trying to get the story in here. I had to mute the cough really quick. I'm okay, by the way. I had to cough for a second.
Just the GERD acting up. You guys know how it is, you know. Me and my acid reflux.
No way of saying it like that, like I'm an old woman.
Oh, you know, me and my afflictions.
Hold up. Let me change up this right here. See, now that I'm bigger, the story doesn't fit like quite as well as it did before. But I guess I'm reading it to you, so I guess it doesn't entirely matter. But we're gonna be reading a story called The Happy Prince. We're actually running out of stories, by the way, so pretty soon it'll be a yap session, probably, huh? But before I continue with the stories, you know what? Yeah, let me grab my Nintendo Switch TM really quick. Not my Nintendo Switch 2 TM, which I wish I had low-key, but only for Kirby, admittedly. I care about Kirby the most, but I would play Donkey Kong. I would. Because Donkey Kong also looks fun, but I want it for Kirby. Oh, I won't lie. Alright. I got my Switch, you hear this? We got Nintendo Switch ASMR. Do you hear that? Do you hear the Switch sound? You know the Switch sound UI is honestly kind of satisfying. I'm not gonna lie. It's there. It's pretty good, man. So making a Switch purchase ASMR. You can hear like the in the background. It's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. It wants me to sign into my Nintendo account. How about you eat my... I'm not gonna say that during an ASMR stream. I refuse. I refuse to say these words right now. I'm logging into my Nintendo account right now. so that I can purchase this video game. Do I need my wallet? Fuck. God damn it. I don't remember my account information and I refuse to save my account details on any of my accounts. Or my bank details on any of my accounts because if I ever lose my account, I want people to have that. That's always been my my failsafe. You know what I mean? So that's what I normally do anyway. Why are you staring at me like that? What's up? why are you staring at me? Do you think Pokemon would be under a recent release, or do you think it's under something else on here? There is some... Huh. Does Nintendo just not care about what games are in the eShop anymore? Because the first game I saw on here was interesting. Oh, there's another game on here. I scrolled like two levels down and saw something else interesting. So, I'd say recent. It's only been a couple of months. I guess it's not though, apparently, because I can't find it on here. So the first game I saw on here was called Ecchi Dream Bundle, and you'll never guess what the other name. There's AI art all over these games, dude. It is ridiculous sometimes saying these game stories. It even happens on PlayStation 2. There's another game called Pure Hentai Moments. And the caption says, experience every detail. I just had to share that. Ecchi Dream Bundle? Yes. And then Pure Hentai Moments was the other one. Also filled with AI art for some reason. Pure and hentai in the same sentence is something. Well, they're saying pure hentai, like that's all that's there. That's it. Get Crush instead. Peak game. I'm about to play like Honey Pop on stream. Actually, that would get you banned. Don't do that. I'm saying that to myself. No. Don't do that. I'm gonna purchase Pokemon Legends ZA now, right in front of you guys.
Time to make a purchase.
Okay, I need to get my card really quick, I guess. I love Honey Pop. Honey Pop is such a funny game. I remember watching YouTubers play it back in the day, and I was like, man, it's kind of funny because I am that content creator now who would play a game like that for the fuck of it, but um, it's kind of obviously I can't do that on Twitch, so like I'd have to find another site to do that on, I guess, at some point in the future if I were to do a playthrough such as that. YouTube is certainly not the place it used to be, so you know as well. I had 400 hours on that game. I roleplayed a Slickback. It's crazy. A pimp named Slickback? Hold on, let me get my wallet really quick, I guess, to get Pokemon here. I can't believe I'm doing this on an ASMR stream. Yes, here's the purchasing Pokemon ASMR. Purchasing Pokemon Legends ZA ASMR that we're doing today. Yes, this is the ASMR experience that I know everyone wanted for stream today. Oh boy. I apologize for having this take up so much time on stream, but it is on my mind and I feel like I should do it now before, because after stream there's no way in hell I'm gonna remember to do this. So we're doing it now because we have to, as a streamer who does many things on stream, I do have to make sure that I am all set up for whenever I need to get this. I'm buying it digital, even though personally for Pokemon, because I've said this, I don't know how many people in chat I have who, you know, play a bunch of games and prefer physical media. Because, you know, physical games are kind of going out the window, unfortunately. It makes me kind of sad because I grew up in a time where I had physical collections of like PlayStation 2 games, Wii games, DS games, Game Boy games, well, Game Boy Advance games, I guess. PS3, you know, like all the games, PS4 as well. And it makes me sad that physical games are being phased out, you know, because I love physical games. I love physical collections for games. And in the modern day, I fell asleep. Hashtag we love physical media. That's what I'm saying. Also, fair enough that you fell asleep. This is the stream to fall asleep to, so, you know, if there's any stream to fall asleep while watching. But yeah, it makes me sad that games are going towards digital, because like Pokemon is one of the games I would get physical. The only reason I'm not is because I feel like I just want to get it sooner, I guess, for like stream purposes and just having it. And plus you don't even own your own games these days anyway, which is kind of sad, dude, but yeah, whatever, I suppose. I guess it's whatever, you know? Nintendo's the only games that are valid to still get physical. They don't devalue and you can borrow them to friends easily. Yeah, the only fucked up thing about Nintendo now is that for the Switch 2 specifically, they're upping the price for getting it physical versus digital, which I think is some bullshit. Okay. Or is that only for like specific games or just more money? I think it's like physical's more money, right? For Nintendo Switch 2. Not crazy, right? That was the thing. Whoa, the fairy fountain from Legend of Zelda. When I heard the song, my ears perked up and I was like, oh, yes, 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 it's the Great Fairy Fountain. I especially try to get them physical to save storage. These days, I think the games are the same size, physical and digital, right? Because isn't that how that works? It basically just downloads the digital version of the game, but uses like whatever disc or cartridge you have to like give you like a key, I guess, in quotes, so that you download the digital version. That's basically how it works, right? when you'd open up a new game and flip through the manual and pamphlets. Oh, I love that feeling. I do that. I did that for Silent Hill F when I got it physical. The fairy fountain. I want to play this song on Ocarina. I love this song. It'd be fun to play on violin too. Imagine Nintendo could pull so much money if they did all digital Switch 2 Lite. You say that, but I think there's not a crazy... Like, I think that's entirely possible that they could do that, actually. I think that's entirely possible that they could do that. Wait, they already... Oh, that's right, they do already have the DLC on here, dude. Man, I might actually have to buy this DLC someday. Not now. This DLC isn't out yet, though. Is it? Is this DLC... Is this DLC out? Like, out? The release date is 12/10. Oh, I guess it is out. What the fuck? Okay. I know people already complained about this, but it is some bullshit that they were like, yeah, let's cut content from the main game that came out like 2 months ago to release a freaking DLC, dude. I think that's some bullshit personally, but I know that's not just me complaining. But I don't like that. I don't like that. I guess I could buy the DLC too. I'll do it later though. I won't do it right now. I'll do it at some point if I feel like getting the DLC. Hi, I just wanted to drop by before I go to bed. Good night and have a continued nice evening. Thank you, Annie, for stopping by in the YouTube chat. I appreciate you. Yeah, we're vibing right now. I was talking about Pokemon. Oh my god, I got a virtual game card for it, by the way. I have a virtual game card. It's my first virtual game card on my Switch. That's kind of crazy, actually. It actually like gives you a thing for it now. That's so weird. It's so strange. It says it's gonna be 17 minutes to install, so I guess I'm gonna have Legend ZA soon. The only game outside Nintendo I'd buy on physical would be GTA 6, only for the physical map Rockstar always sends with their open world games. That actually would be cool, as like a collectible. I was happy, these days I only get physical for games that I like really want. Silent Hill F, I got physical. It came with a poster that I actually really like. What games did I get physical? I got Doom the Dark Ages physical. What other games did I get physical? When I get games on Throne these days, I'm probably just gonna have like a money gift thing where I just get them digital, get the games digital, because I feel like it makes it easier instead of having like an Amazon link attached to it, so that, you know, I can actually get the game in like a reasonable amount of time. I kind of learned from Doom, because Doom was so bad. It took me like months to get that game. I should have just gotten it digital. I don't know what the hell is wrong with me. It took so long to get Doom. It was ridiculous. Okay. Okay. VTuber eats shit in the background ASMR is what you almost heard. Okay, now that I've purchased Pokemon and it's installing, now, hey, I suppose we can keep going. You good? Yeah, I'm alright. I just coughed and then placed my Switch in its dock, so that I could keep installing in the background. We good though, we good. Nothing bad happened. I will say that I actually had $30 on my I might be able to get the DLC too soon. Self-care package? Alright, I'll take that. Thank you, Lion. Also, ooh, I hope your drive is going smoothly as well. Since you're driving to work, right? Hmm. Okay, we have 2 more reading things to get through. And then I guess we can yap for a bit, huh? About just like, anything, I suppose. I would love to keep talking about Nintendo. The current state of physical media. Which is something that I talk about a lot as a person who's interested in video games. and all that stuff. Woo, yapping. You guys have yelled at me before. No, I'm kidding. No one's yelled at me. But, I do like doing just chatting streams. I don't do them a whole lot. But I should, because I do enjoy the yappening. The yappening I enjoy. So let's read The Happy Prince, sent in also by Lion. High above the city, on a tall column, stood the statue of the Happy Prince. He was gilded all over, with thin leaves of fine gold. For eyes he had 2 bright sapphires, and a large ruby glowed on his sword hilt. He was very much admired indeed. He is as beautiful as a weathercock, remarked one of the town councillors, who wished to gain a reputation for having artistic tastes. Only not quite so useful, he added, fearing lest people should think him unpractical, which he really was not. Why can't you be like the Happy Prince? Asked the sensible mother of her little boy, who is crying for the moon. The Happy Prince never dreams of crying for anything. I'm glad there is someone in the world who is quite happy, muttered a disappointed man as he gazed at the wonderful statue. He looks like an angel, said the charity children, as they came out of the cathedral in their bright scarlet cloaks and their clean white pinafores. How do you know? Said the mathematical master. You have never seen one. Ah, but we have in our dreams, answered the children, and the mathematical master frowned and looked very severe, for he did not approve of the children dreaming. One night there flew over the city a little swallow. His friends had gone away to Egypt 6 weeks before, but he had stayed behind, for he was in love with the most beautiful reed. He had met her early in the spring, as he was flying down the river after a big yellow moth, and had been so attracted by her slender waist — her waist was snatched after all — that he had stopped to talk to her. Shall I love you? Said the swallow, who looked to come to the point at once. He said, wait, was that in the story? And the reed made him a low bow. So he flew round and round her, touching the water with his wings and making silver ripples. This was his courtship, and it lasted all through the summer. It is a ridiculous attachment, twittered the other swallows. She has no money and far too many relations. And indeed the river was quite full of reeds. Then, when the autumn came, they all flew away. After that, they had gone. He felt lonely, and began to tire of his lady love. She has no conversation, he said, and I'm afraid that she is a coquette, for she is always flirting with the wind. And certainly, whenever the wind blew, the reed made the most graceful curtsies. I admit that she is domestic, he continued, but I love traveling, and my wife consequently should love traveling also. Will you come away with me? He said finally to her, but the reed shook her head. She was so attached to her home. You have been trifling with me, he cried. I am off to the pyramids. Goodbye. And he flew away. He said she was trifling. All day long he flew, and at night time he arrived at the city. Where shall I put up? He said. I hope the town has made preparations. Then he saw the statue on the tall column. "I will put up there," he cried. "It is a fine position, with plenty of fresh air." So he alighted, just between the feet of the happy prince. "I have a golden bedroom," he said softly to himself as he looked round, and he prepared to go to sleep. But just as he was putting his head under his wing, a large drop of water fell on him. "What a curious thing!" he cried. "There is not a single cloud in the sky. The stars are quite clear and bright, and yet it is raining. The climate in north of Europe is really dreadful. The reed used to like to rain, but that was merely her selfishness." Then another drop fell. "What is the use of a statue if it cannot keep the rain off?" he said. "I must look for a good chimney pot," and he determined to fly away. But before he had opened his wings, a third drop fell, and he looked up and saw, what did he see? The eyes of the happy prince were filled with tears, and tears were running down his golden cheeks. His face was so beautiful in the moonlight that the little swallow was filled with pity. "Who are you?" he said. "I am the happy prince." "Why are you weeping then?" asked the swallow. "You have quite drenched me." "When I was alive and had a human heart," answered the statue, "I did not know what tears were for. What tears were, rather. For I lived in the palace of San Suchi, where sorrow is not allowed to enter. In the daytime I played with my companions in the garden, and in the evening I led the dance in the great hall. Round the garden ran a very lofty wall, but I never cared to ask what lay beyond it, and everything about me was so beautiful. My courtiers called me the happy prince, and happy indeed I was. If pleasure be happiness, so I lived and so I died. And now that I am dead, they have set me up here so high that I can see all the ugliness and all the misery of my city. And though my heart is made of lead, yet I cannot choose but weep." "What? He's not solid gold?" said the swallow to himself. He was too polite to make any personal remarks out loud. "Far away," continued the statue, in a low musical voice. "Far away in a little street there is a poorhouse. One of the windows is open, and through it I can see a woman seated at a table. Her face is thin and worn, and she has coarse red hands, all pricked by the needle, for she is a seamstress. She is embroidering passion flowers on a satin gown for the loveliest of the queen's maids of honor to wear at the next court ball. In a bed in the corner of the room, her little boy is lying ill. He has a fever and is asking for oranges. His mother has nothing to give him but river water, so he is crying. Swallow, swallow, little swallow, will you not bring her the ruby out of my sword hilt? My feet are fastened to this pedestal, and I cannot move." I am waited for in Egypt," said the swallow. "My friends are flying up and down the Nile, and talking to the large lotus flowers. Soon they will go to sleep in the tomb of the great king. The king is there himself, in his painted coffin. He's wrapped in yellow linen, and embalmed with spices. Round his neck is a chain of pale green jade, and his hands are like withered leaves." "Swallow, swallow, little swallow," said the prince. "Will you not stay with me for one night and be my messenger? The boy is so thirsty, and the mother is so sad." "I don't think I like boys," answered the swallow. "Last summer, when I was staying on the river, there was 2 rude boys, the miller's sons, who were always throwing stones at me. They never hit me, of course, we swallows fly far too well for that. And besides, I come of a family famous for its agility. But still, it was a mark of disrespect." But the happy prince looked so sad that the little swallow was sorry. "It is very cold here," he said, but I will stay with you for one night and be your messenger." "Thank you, little swallow," said the prince. So the swallow picked out the great ruby from the prince's sword and flew away, with it in his beak, over the roofs of the town. He passed by the cathedral tower, where the white marble angels were sculpted. He passed by the palace and heard the sound of dancing. A beautiful girl came out on the balcony with her lover. "How wonderful the stars are," he said to her, "and how wonderful the power of love." "I hope my dress will be ready in time for the state ball," she answered. "I have ordered passion flowers to be embroidered on it, but the seamstresses are so lazy." He passed over the river and saw the lanterns hanging in the masts of the ships. He passed over the ghetto and saw the old Jews bargaining with each other and weighing out money in copper scales. At last he came to the poorhouse and looked in. The boy was tossing feverishly on his bed, and the mother had fallen asleep. She was so tired. In he hopped, and laid the great ruby on the table beside the woman's thimble. Then he flew gently round the bed, fanning the boy's forehead with his wings. "How cool I feel," said the boy. "I must be getting better." And he sank into a delicious slumber. Then the swallow flew back to the happy prince and told him what he had done. "It is curious," he remarked, "but I feel quite warm now, although it is so cold." "That is because you have done a good action," said the prince, and the little swallow began to think, and then he fell asleep. Thinking always made him sleepy. When the day broke, he flew down the river and had a bath. "What a remarkable phenomenon," said the professor of ornithology as he was passing over the bridge. "A swallow in the winter!" And he wrote a long letter about it to the local newspaper. Everyone quoted it. It was full of so many words that they could not understand. "Tonight I go to Egypt," said the swallow. He was in high spirits at the prospect. He visited all the public monuments and sat a long time on top of the church steeple. Wherever he went, the sparrows chirruped and said to each other, "What a distinguished stranger!" So he enjoyed himself very much. When the moon rose, he flew back to the happy prince. "Have you any commission from Egypt?" he cried. "I am just starting." "Swallow, swallow, little swallow," said the prince, "will you not stay with me one night longer?" "I am waited for in Egypt," answered the swallow. "Tomorrow my friends will fly up to the second cataract. The river horse couches there among the bulrushes, and on a great granite throne sits the god Memnon. All night long he watches the stars, and when the moon's star shines, he utters one cry of joy, and then he is silent. At noon the yellow lions come down to the water's edge to drink. They have eyes like green barrels, and their roar is louder than the roar of the cataract." "Swallow, swallow, little swallow," said the prince. Far away across the city, I see a young man in a garret. He is leaning over a desk covered with papers, and in a tumbler by his side there is a bunch of withered violets. His hair is brown and crisp, and his lips are red as a pomegranate, and he has large, dreamy eyes. He is trying to finish a play for the director of the theater, but he is too cold to write any more. There is no fire in the grate, and hunger has made him faint. I will wait with you one night longer," said the swallow, who really had a good heart. "Shall I take him another ruby?" "Alas, I have no ruby now," said the prince. "My eyes are all that I have left." They're made of rare sapphires, which were brought out of India 1,000 years ago. Pluck out one of them and take it to him. He will sell it to the jeweler, and buy food and firewood, and finish his play. Dear prince, said the swallow, I cannot do that. And he began to weep. Swallow, swallow, little swallow, said the prince, do as I command you. So the swallow plucked out the prince's eye, and flew away to the student's garret. It was easy enough to get in, as there was a hole in the roof. Through this he darted, and came into the room. The young man had his head buried in his hands, so he did not hear the flutter of the bird's wings. And when he looked up, he found the beautiful sapphire lying on the withered violets. I'm beginning to be appreciated, he cried. This is from some great admirer. Now I can finish my play. And he looked quite happy. The next day, I'll take that self-care package. Thank you for the hydrate restart. I appreciate it. I definitely needed that. Certainly. Hydrate now. I sure will. Thank you. I'm getting into the story though. The next day, the swallow flew down to the harbor. He sat on the mast of a large vessel and watched the sailors hauling big chests out of the hold with ropes. Heave ahoy! They shouted as each chest came up. I'm going to Egypt, cried the swallow, but nobody minded. When the moon rose, he flew back to the happy prince. I am come to bid you goodbye, he cried. Swallow, swallow, little swallow, said the prince. The cowboy voice. You want me to read as a cowboy? All right, Sonny, I see you. I suppose I could read in my old cowboy voice. How are you holding up there, Mal, Sonny? We've been reading today on this here ASMR stream, so I guess I'll read this. Will you not stay with me another night longer? It is winter, answered the swallow, and the chill snow will soon be here. In Egypt the sun is warm on the green palm trees, and the crocodiles lie in mud and look lazily about them. My companions are building a nest in the temple of Baalbek, and the pink and white doves are watching them and cooing to each other. Dear prince, I must leave you, but I will never forget you. And next spring I'll bring you back 2 beautiful jewels in place of those that you've given away. The ruby shall be redder than a red rose, and the sapphire shall be as blue as the great sea. Howdy, Sonny. In the square below, said the happy prince, there stands a little match girl. She has let her matches fall in the gutter, and they are all spoiled. Her father will beat her if she does not bring home some money, and she's crying. She has no shoes or stockings, and her little head is bare. Pluck out my other eye and give it to her, and her father will not beat her. I shall stay with you 1 night longer, said the swallow, but I cannot pluck out your eye. You would be quite blind then. Swallow, swallow, little swallow, said the prince. Do as I command you. I'm no longer a cowboy, by the way. So he plucked out the prince's other eye and darted down with it. He swooped past the match girl and slipped the jewel into the palm of her hand. What a lovely bit of glass, cried the little girl, and she ran home laughing. Then the swallow came back to the prince. You are blind now, he said, so I will stay with you always. No, little swallow, said the poor prince. You must go away to Egypt. I will stay with you always, said the swallow. He slept at the prince's feet. Where am I at? Oh, there it is. All the next day he sat on the prince's shoulder, and told him stories of what he had seen in the strange lands. He told him of red ibises, who stood in long rows on the banks of the Nile, and catch goldfish in their beaks, of the Sphinx, who is as old as the world itself, lives in the desert, and knows everything, of the merchants who walk slowly by the Nile. Oh wait, who walk slowly by the side of their camels. Sorry, I went back again. And carry amber beads in their hands, of the king of the mountains, of the moon, who is as black as ebony, and worships a large crystal, of the great green snake that sleeps in a palm tree, and has 20 priests to feed it with honey cakes, and of the pygmies who sail over a big lake on a large flat leaves, and are always at war with the butterflies. Dear little swallow, said the prince, you tell me of marvelous things, but more marvelous than anything is the suffering of men and women. There is no mystery so great as misery. Bars, fly over my city, little swallow, and tell me what you see there. So the swallow flew over the great city, and saw the rich making merry in their beautiful houses, while the beggars were sitting at the gates. He flew into dark lanes, and saw the white faces of starving children looking out listlessly at the black streets. Under the archway of the bridge, 2 little boys were laying in one another's arms to try to keep themselves warm.
How hungry we are,
they said.
You must not lie here,
shouted the watchman, and they wandered out into the rain. Then he flew back and told the prince what he had seen. I am covered in fine gold, said the prince. You must take it off, leaf by leaf, and give it to my poor. The living always think that gold can make them happy. Leaf after leaf of the fine gold the swallow picked off, till the happy prince looked quite dull and grey. Leaf after leaf of fine gold he brought to the poor, and the children's faces grew rosier, and they laughed and played games in the street.
We have bread now,
they cried. Then the snow came, and after the snow came the frost. The streets looked as if they were made of silver. They were so bright and glistening. Long icicles like crystal daggers hung down from the eaves of the houses. Everybody went about in furs, and the little boys wore scarlet caps and skated on the ice. The poor little swallow grew colder and colder, but he would not leave the prince. He loved him too well. He picked up crumbs outside the baker's door, and when the baker was not looking, he tried to keep himself warm by flapping his wings. But at last he knew that he was going to die. He had just the strength to fly up to the prince's shoulder once more. Goodbye, dear prince, he murmured. Will you let me kiss your hand? I am glad that you are going to Egypt at last, little swallow, said the prince. You have stayed too long here, but you must kiss me on the lips, for I love you. It is not to Egypt that I am going, said the swallow. I am going to the house of death. Death is the brother of sleep, is he not? And he kissed the happy prince on the lips, and fell down dead at his feet. At that moment, a curious crack sounded inside the statue, as if something had broken. The fact is that the leaden heart had snapped right in two. It certainly was a dreadfully hard frost. Early the next morning, the mayor was walking in the square below, in company with the town councillors. As they passed the column, he looked up at the statue. Dear me! How shabby the happy prince looks, he said. How shabby indeed, cried the town councillors, who always agreed with the mayor, and they went up to look at it. The ruby has fallen out of his sword, and his eyes are gone, and he is golden no longer. said the mayor. In fact, he is little better than a beggar. Little better than a beggar, said the town councilors. And here is actually a dead bird at his feet, continued the mayor. We must really issue a proclamation that birds are not allowed to die here. And the town clerk made a note of the suggestion. So they pulled down the statue of the Happy Prince. As he is no longer beautiful, he is no longer useful, said the art professor at the university. Then they melted the statue in a furnace, and the mayor held a meeting of the corporation to decide what was to be done with the metal. We must have another statue, of course, he said, and it shall be a statue of myself. Of myself, said each of the town councilors, and they quarreled. When I last heard of them, they were quarreling still. What a strange thing, said the overseer of the workmen at the foundry. This broken lead heart will not melt in the furnace. We must throw it away. So they threw it on a dust heap where the dead swallow was also lying. Bring me the two most precious things in the city, said the god of one of his angels. And the angel brought him the leaden heart and the dead bird. You have rightfully chosen, said God. For in my garden of paradise this little bird shall sing forevermore, and in my city of gold the happy prince shall praise me. Damn, what a story, dude. That was a pretty deep story. I didn't expect it to have so many layers to it. That was pretty good. Back for a bit, welcome back line. We finished the happy prince. What a sad story, dude. Man, what the fuck? I felt bad for the swallow and the prince, man. Fuck. It's sad, man. It's sad. What the hell? What the hell, Lion? Why'd you do that to us? Fuck, man. You got me crying. Oscar Wilde had bangers, true. Yeah, it was good, though. Yeah, I liked it a lot. That was a good story. Well, it looks like next we have a Love in Deep Space thing, by the way, which I did not expect to see. So we're doing a Love in Deep Space story now, which is interesting. So let me crop this appropriately now. How much is this actually? 700. Damn, I need way more on this crop. 1,000? Yeah, 1,000's right. Alright, cool. Cool story. It actually was a really cool story. I liked it. Possible whiplash? Not possible. Definite whiplash. It'll be incredible. Someone told me when it's over. Yeah, sure. Someone will say it. I'm sure at some point. So that was a fun story though. I liked that one. That was so solid. I refuse to listen to the next one. Yeah, continue being a hater. Continue. I don't think this one's like crazy though. At least I don't think it is. I don't think it's crazy. I got a message from someone. Interesting. I got messaged by someone and I was quite confused for a moment there. I think we are alright. A no hater just makes me uncomfortable as well. Fair enough. Then you do not have to listen. Okay. I had to message someone back really quick. And then I shall be good to go. My phone just auto-corrected to something wrong. Don't you love when your phone does that to you? It's mostly a poem. Yes, it is a poem. That's why I said it's not really that bad. It's literally just a poem. There's like nothing crazy in here at all. For this one. It's the best slash us. Yeah, I know. I love when your phone autocorrects you, but it autocorrects you to like a word that you typoed wrong at some point because your phone saves everything you type. So it's like, okay, here's this typo that you regularly make. Let me let me correct you to the typo that you make all the time, even when you type something correctly. I love when that happens. I intentionally looked for something that wasn't crazy like that. Yeah, I figured he did. should I read this in like a more soft-spoken tone as well? Because you should be getting paid to say baby girl on stream, in my opinion. Hey, if you guys want it to happen, maybe I'll stream on the other site that I have an account on, if that's what you really want. Let me plug my socials. Listen, I don't use it right now, but I have it. Okay. So maybe it'll actually, maybe I could get use out of it if I stream on there doing stuff like that, I guess. I wouldn't be opposed, honestly, to like voice acting things on there. I'm not opposed to it at all. That'll be where my crazy playthroughs are. Ah, here you are. It is day 78 of our journey. I'm recording this log for you like before, but I am uncertain if you'll ever see it. I spy the brightest star in the distance. It's Uluru, our little planet. I remember that day in Starfall Forest when I said I wanted to take you there. Where you can play Honey Pop without getting banned. True. Maybe I'll have playthroughs there for free, just so people can enjoy it. Regardless, I try to be a man of the people. I haven't forgotten, but fulfilling my promise might take a bit longer. Yesterday I shared with you what happened from the day before. As for today, there's nothing particularly interesting to report. Oh, I borrowed Jeremiah's poetry collection to kill some time. He doesn't read it anyway. I found an interesting poem. Do you want to listen to it? I won't be able to hear your response, so I assume it's a yes. And then comes the poem. Also, before I continue this one, let me fix my mic really quick. There we go. I could tell my mic was a little messed up on my end. Oh, celestial body of mine, slumbering adrift in darkness, which never heeds the whispers of life, till it fades into oblivion, nothingness. If I make a mistake, you can't mock me. A shining little spark I yearn to be, illuminating yonder the cosmos. Never does it reveal the true path, till drops saturate the stardust veil. As such, guide me, O radiance to dispel the mists. Guide me, O laments to seek distant echoes. Yet when lightning blows away stardust, I cease. Forgotten dreams rush before my eyes. O celestial body of mine, slumbering adrift the darkness, along this path I walk. Lightning blows away stardust. What I'm trying to say is, I miss you. I'll talk to you again tomorrow. That was cute. That was a cute little secret type from Love in Deep Space. I liked it. I liked that one. That was a very, very chilled time. Very cute. Very cute. Now I guess we go into the just chatting portion of stream. So cute. That was very cute. Does Raphael have any cute things like this in game? Probably. I imagine they all kind of do, right? At some point in the future. But anyway, now that we've gotten done with the like reading some stuff here, I will throw it to the BRB screen while the ad break is about to play, and then after that we will yap for the last hour of stream about just whatever the hell, you know. If you guys have anything you want me to talk about, if you got any questions or anything about, like, if you got any suggestions for like voice acting stuff, low key, look, if we have ideas here, I want to hear some ideas at the end of the year, because we're getting towards the end, and if you guys have any content stuff you'd love to see from me, listen. I need to hear it. I need to hear it right now. So I'll be right back. Sit tight, and there will be more ASMR yapping coming at you soon. Okay, I'll be right back. Be sure to turn down the volume if you're gonna see the ad break. Okay. Be right back. Be right back. What the heck? It's the song at the end of time or whatever the hell. What is it? I forget what this album is called, but hello. I am back, everyone. Welcome back to the ASMR time. ASMR time with Julian Vector, as I am calling this now. I actually don't know. I don't know what to call this. Welcome back. Have fun. Wait, what do you mean have fun? What are you talking about? Did I say have fun? What did I say? I'm back. I'm back though. Sorry. I might be tired. I might be a little too tired for some stuff. It's a miracle I don't fall asleep while doing ASMR. I don't know. Oh, okay, fair enough. But yeah, I'm back. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. And I hope you've been enjoying the reading part of this stream. Now we're just gonna be yapping for a little bit, cause I'm kind of in a yapping mood, you know. So we can yap for a little while we're just kind of chilling here. I feel like it's fine to yap, right? Also, there's something I low-key kind of wanna. I don't know if it's gonna mess up anything if I do this. Should I? I kind of want to try something. There was a video I found earlier, and it might be fun for the yapping part of this stream. I'm in the break room at work, just laying on the couch and wondering how important employment is. Very important, unfortunately. Oh, is it that bad today? I'm sorry, Lion. To hear. I mean, being employed is very important. It's true. I hope you can get through. I really hope you can. I'm gonna copy a screen really quick, so don't mind me right now. Don't mind me while I switch to the desktop reaction. Wait, what the heck? Oh my goodness. Why the heck are you here? I'm gonna copy this from this screen, and I'm gonna go back to this screen because I would like to paste this on this screen here. Paste duplicate, and I'd like to rename this as well. Desktop background. Is it over? No, it's not over yet. Well, the reading part is over. Oh, wait, you're talking about the reading part is over. It actually wasn't that bad at all. It was literally just a poem, by the way, that was featured in Love and Deep Space. That's all that was. That was actually pretty chill. That's pretty nice. Oh, it's fine, just rough. We had a young patient pass today. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lion. Damn. No, that is sad. I'm wishing their family the best. Wishing you guys the best too for having that, because you guys were taking care of them. So, I'm sorry. Huh. Yeah, it's tough working in the health field, because you experience that a lot, from what I understand. So, let me open something in the background really quick too. Oh, we continue here. I want to play this. We have this is from the YouTube channel, by the way, Dream Fiber. But there's a Fruitager Arrow like background video, and I kind of wanted this in the background because I feel like it kind of fits the vibe of like what I want today. So we're gonna have this in the background here, and I'll put my little mug cat down here so that we can just yap for a bit, you know. We can yap for a little while, or just vibing here. You guys can hear the audio and stuff, right? For everything here. I assume everything's still working. Yup, okay. So, I don't know if this is too loud or not. It's definitely louder than the Spotify playlist I had. I love this background, by the way, because this channel seems like it has some real good 3D backgrounds. I made sure it was not AI, because we don't like that around here for artwork stuff like this. Okay, certainly not. What was I gonna say? Oh, we swim it. The Fruitager Arrow stuff does kind of feel like like water, but it's like kind of like Y2K, like futuristic stuff. Like that's kind of like the vibe that it has, I guess. Like early internet, sort of future look, which I fuck with so much. Honestly, it is a vibe. If you don't be surprised if you see like a Y2K future Julian design in the future, because like I fuck with like the retro future aesthetic like a lot, and like the future 90s anime look, like Cowboy Bebop style and like Interstellar stuff like that, is like kind of the vibe that I rock with a lot, and it's kind of the vibe I want in the future. Kind of like, I mean, even video games had that, like with Mega Man and stuff too. I mean, it's why I like the retro idea of future a lot. It's cool to me. So stuff like this is very, very rad. If I were like a more talented person, you know, maybe one day, you know, I would make like my own exploration, like my own thing in like the format. Like if I could animate, if I was an artist, dude, you know how much I would animate myself? It would be so rad. If I could actually like redraw myself, that'd be awesome. I wish. I guess it's technically never too late, but you know, I'm not gonna say new year I'm gonna start doing artwork. Okay, I still gotta do music. That was like the goal for this year, is to learn music, and my ass was struggling on that. Okay, because I had so many other things that were on my mind. I was trying to find a partner by the end of the year, but all I've really done is just kind of like talk to people on and off throughout the year a little bit. There's one person I talked to recently that seems cool, but you know, we haven't talked more in depth. There were some other people I talked to that were kind of crazy though. They were kind of crazy. Yo, what's up, Brazy Brown? Welcome in. I hope you're doing all right today. But yeah. Thankfully now I'm out of that situation, but man, I met some crazy people through dating apps. Guys, if you're listening to me and you're single and you're doing dating apps, man, I salute you for trying so hard, because I do not like that shit. Okay, alive again, welcome back, Dad. Time to get back on the hinge, dude. What's funny is that I use a dating app that I found through VR chat. Cringe, I know, but the reason I use it is because actually it's better than I thought it would be, because it's like a personality first dating app, and like it's kind of a prerequisite on there that you're into video games. But you know, but yeah, so it's better. It's better in my mind, at least for that one. Welcome back to the land of the living. They make me for real wanna kill myself sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. They for real pee in the dating pool. Dude, there's for real pee in the dating pool. Yes, you're right though, because you find a lot of freaks on dating apps. A lot of times it's just kind of like one night stand type shit too, which I am not okay with personally. It's in my tags, you know, obviously I've talked about it a lot, but I am a demi-romantic. I call myself demi-romantic over demisexual, but demisexual is pretty accurate too, because I don't know if I could actually like do the act without being into someone's personality, but I am demi-romantic and demisexual, and if you don't know what that means, it means that I have to be very attached to someone's personality to feel anything for them. But yeah, it's so it's tough to date, especially through the regular dating apps, which is why I went on like the personality first one, because I was like, well, maybe there's a chance, because it's based on personality and not really like looks as much. People have like avatars that represent them, and most of the time they'll show you their face, you know, once you've started talking a little, from my experience. which is fine. But yeah, the amount of dudes who want to have a one night stand to test if they're gay, that sounds ridiculous. That is crazy. that is what, like, what the fuck you mean test you're gay, dude? This is why like it's not a fucking testing app, it's a dating app. You have to date, like actually date. Like it's fucking crazy. I'm very much a long-term relationship type of guy, you know. Being Demi would definitely be tough in the current dating scene. Yeah, you're telling me. It definitely is. Because I hate dating apps and I hate dating in general because I have a really hard time, and I've especially through this app, this personality first one, I've learned that I have to kind of push myself to go like meet someone and like talk to them a lot sooner than I would probably prefer. Like I mean like jump in like to talking to them a bunch, like quicker than I normally would, I guess. Because like I don't know, most people are like, I gotta talk to you a bunch to like get to know you, and for me I'm like, yeah, I think that's fine, but I like to kind of be like slower in how I interact with people, so it's hard. It's hard for me. I explicitly put not a unicorn in my dating profile because we bisexuals just want to sleep with everyone. Boo boo boo. Yeah, right. Like, please get your crusty boyfriend out of my face. Yeah, true. But yeah. You said I. Well, what's up, Dan? What's happening? What's happening here? I'll sound like a fool. Sure. Go ahead. What does unicorn mean? I'll let chat teach you on that one. No, it's fine, Dan. You're not like, you know, you're not in like circles too deeply. So it's fine. It's fine. It is a very specific thing though. So I understand not knowing it because it's kind of like it's a really specific term for, I believe is it mostly for bi women? Is that what it's normally used with? I'm pretty sure. Maybe I don't know either. Unicorn usually refers to a bi person, mostly female. Okay. Who couples specifically seek out to sleep for experimentation. Yes, yeah. All this internet lingo I'm aware of, but not unicorn. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what I thought it was. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's some bullshit is what it is, basically. Because it's like, if you're trying to find like an actual relationship through a dating app, why the hell are you trying to like, I don't know, box people into that? It feels weird. There's no shot I would have known that. Yeah, it's more specific. It's definitely more specific of a thing. But yeah. It's definitely complicated dating sometimes because everyone's so different, but it feels like most dating apps are definitely like a get in, get out for like a lot of people, and instead of like I need like an actual relationship type stuff. How do we start talking about dating apps and stuff? I don't know, we just started talking about it naturally. I think it's fine. I think I leaned into talking about this first because I was just talking about life. Because this ambience got me feeling stuff. Got me feeling things and talking about life. But yeah, that's how I started talking about this. Dang. No, it's fine. It's fine to talk about this sort of thing. It's natural. It impacts a lot of people, you know. But yeah. So yeah, it's complicated. Being Demi in the dating pool, you certainly have to make some, how do I put this? Concessions? I don't know. What was the ultimatum? I don't know. I don't think that's the right word. You have to meet in the middle though. Okay, somewhere. With whoever your potential partner is, because you do have to, like, you know, on one hand you're like, I have to play it cool because I have to get to know them, right? So I don't want to like jump in and be like all lovey-dovey and shit from the start. Compromise, yes, that's it. You have to compromise a bit because that's just not how I am. Like I just can't do that. However, on another hand, I'm like, I guess I kind of have to do it like a little bit of that, because like even me personally, I even talked about this with like Dan the other day even, but I've had people on that app, especially a recent lady, who, by the way, was insane. And I guess I could share this story if you guys are really curious, but I won't give too many details out, but smacker. Yeah, she was terrible, but I got flirted with a lot, and I was like, okay. Like in my mind, I'm like, okay, well, I wasn't like uncomfortable, by the way. Just I don't want that to be out there. I'm not uncomfortable when people flirt with me. I just kind of exist still because like in my mind, I know it's a compliment. Like I know what flirting is. It just like I take it as a compliment and not as like a I want to fuck you type thing. If that makes sense, I guess. Because like, I don't know, it doesn't impact me that deeply when someone flirts with me. Certainly. No, I get it, yeah. It's kind of a weird way to explain it, but yeah, flirting doesn't hit me like it does other people. Like I don't feel too much from it. Not too much. You said, I mean, if you're comfortable with like sharing the other thing, yeah, I can share it. The girl I'm talking about that was flirty with me said some real crazy shit. Okay, let's just say, I'm gonna share this story. Okay, let's just say she was white, okay, you know, and she said some edgy jokes, in quote, that were related to my people and directed at me. And she got a little too comfortable, and I was like, the fuck? Like, that's crazy. I got told some shit that I was like, wow, people get comfortable. Like, way too comfortable too quickly, dude. Like, that was insane. We had talked in a voice chat one other time before that happened too. That was insane, dude. He said, oh, yeah, it happens. I said this to Dan too, but being black certainly yeah, sometimes has its benefit, for better for worse, because you get to weed out people fairly quickly sometimes, like a filter, like a social filter, to tell to tell if they're rough or not. Drop the addy, I just want to talk. Nah, it's fine. Yeah, though, that's like, it's insane. It is insane that happened to me, but daps you up. Damn. Yeah, so sometimes you encounter crazy people like that. Then other times you encounter pretty chill people, which I have encountered very, very chill people, which is nice, you know. Not too bad at all. So yeah, it's not all bad, but what the point I was making about being demi though is that sometimes it's tough to get close to someone, because if they want to be close quicker and you're demi and you're like, well, I don't want to be that close that quick, you kind of have to find a way to voice that without it being awkward as hell, because, you know, it can be awkward, and I don't think I have enough dating experience as a person, because it's been like 6, I don't want to say the number after that, after it's been a while since I've dated. 7, yeah. It's been like 6, 7 years, oh fuck, since I've dated. Fuck. Which is true, by the way. I'm not just saying that as an estimate. It has actually been that long, for the record. Definitely 6 years, though. And Yeah, it's been a hot minute, so I don't really know how to broach the topic, I suppose, of like, I'm Demi, and I have to explain what that means, and I probably need to not be this close this yet, even if I think you're kind of cool, you know? Like, I don't know if I want to, like, I don't know how to voice that specifically yet, but I'll find a way sometime. I missed the story, but I'm sorry you had to deal with that. Yeah, it's alright. Sometimes you encounter people like that. It's definitely been a bit for me. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while for me. I will say though, being single ain't all bad because you learn a lot about yourself. Even if, well, I mean, I guess being who I am not tied to relationships too much. Because I'm fine being single and like learning about myself and being chill with it, you know what I mean? I feel like there's some power that you have over yourself, over like your life if you're single and like taking on stuff solo. But yeah, I mean, it's nice to have that bond with someone, obviously, right? But it came in waves for me, like the mindset of like, I want to date someone. But I was never like too fucked up about it, I suppose. It's okay, it's been 8 years since I've been in an actual relationship. Yeah, it had been a long time for me. I'm still not in one, but I'm talking to, I plan to talk to someone a bit more. We'll see how it goes, I guess. We'll see. I don't know if I will, but you know, I'm not too worried about that sort of thing for myself, at least, because I'm confident enough as a person. I think, like personality wise, to where I'm like, eventually it'll happen. You know what I mean? I'm not too like fucked up. So yeah, same. It don't really hit till I watch the romance anime or someone brings it up. Fair enough. I'm sorry for bringing it up. But yeah, I mean, it's the stuff you think about at the end of the year, I guess. I say you think about, me think about, I think, me think at the end of year. Cause you know, my mind just fucking races all over the place at the end of the year. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about content creation stuff. And like if I wanted to do anything new in the future, because sometimes I feel pretty stagnant on Twitch, at least, because I'm like, I feel like I'm not doing enough. Like playing all the cool niche games is like cool for me, but I feel like I need to branch out to like get more people in chat, because sometimes it's hard, even though like I tend not to do this because I'm my own person and I've been doing my own thing for years, but sometimes you like look on social media and you see these people who like just fucking pop off like crazy, and it's like they just start streaming like fucking like 2 weeks ago and they already have like fucking like 500 followers, and you're like, what the fuck happened, dude? So like part of me is like, fuck man, I need to like do something, but like I don't know what to do. I don't know, because I'm not like a social media person, but like I'm like, shit man, I've been streaming for so long. The algorithm is a fickle thing. It certainly is. And that's why I've talked about maybe I might start posting on my alt Twitter account. Because I do have an alt account. That is, the tag for that Twitter is literally Julian Vector, by the way. Like I'm pretty 100% certain. Like the reason I don't have Julian Vector on my main Twitter is because on my other Twitter it's literally Julian Vector, I'm pretty sure. So but yeah, so it sucks, man. It sucks. Sometimes. Let me see. Can I log into that other account on my phone? Probably not, huh? I don't know. I need to log out and log back in, I guess, if I were to do that. But yeah, no, I want to sometime I do want to maybe post on the alt Twitter to see how things go. As far as what to post there, I don't fucking know. I'll find out in time, I guess. I'll just start saying shit. I suppose. But yeah, so in the new year maybe I'll try to make it a goal to be better at my social media presence. because that is like the one area where I'm lagging, I think. Ending? Nope, not yet. We're just yapping. We still got some time left. I'm just reflecting on the new year and stuff. Anyone got any like crazy different New Year's resolutions that they've thought about for the new year? I used to not really care about New Year's resolutions too much, if I'm being honest. Not a whole lot. But these days I come up with them, at least when it comes to like Twitch stuff. To blow up and act like you don't know nobody. If I blow up, I will not forget the people who helped me blow up. If I said this the other day, but I was like, man, if I get rich, I'm helping my friends out because they support me so much that like I'd have to give them like some sort of kickback, you know what I mean? Like my friends are the people who kept me sane through all these times, you know. So if I get famous, man, like shit, I gotta pick them up with me. Wanna hop on Roblox Horror? Nah, we yapping. It's an ASMR stream, so I don't want to do Roblox. Dress to impress? No, I'm not gonna do Dress to impress. I heard a while ago that the creator of that game was a freak, so I never played it again. To be honest with you, I don't judge people who do play it though, because that's like deep internet shit to know that, low key. But but it's okay. It was like Twitter news for like a day or two. then that was it. Not Dressed to impress. I think the idea of the game is cool. ASMR keyboard obby. That is an idea. You said just the usual, lose weight, socialize more. Yeah, the usual ones. There's a whole video essay on that ish. Yeah, dude, they're crazy. They're bad. They're like real bad too, from what I remember. Even though it's been a while since I've seen it. Damn, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, New Year's resolutions that I'm thinking of right now, like for myself personally, is I want to learn to use social media more for the social media presence and stuff. And I would like to, I don't know, I feel like I want to do more content stuff, but I don't really know exactly like what I want to do, I guess, on that front yet. I do like the little like random, like the streams that feel kind of like sketches, but it's like the entire stream, like the twerking stream that kind of just felt like a YouTube video but a stream, which I thought felt really cool. There was also like the shower thoughts stream I had earlier in the year that I thought was really fun, and I would actually love to do something like that again. The streams like that, they're like different ideas that I just kind of like randomly come up with to do, I think are pretty fun. I like the stream days where we do some wacky shit like that. So maybe I'll try to do more of those in the future. You know, maybe. And I could repost my own stuff on my my other Twitter account. I'll probably have to log into it somewhere. Yeah, they're fun. I tend to like them a lot too. What was the other wacky streams I had? The stream I want to do that I guess I now have to do it in the new year, but I want to do a voice acting stream again where I do improv because I think it'd be cool. I thought the community stuff was fun. Yeah, I should do more community stuff on stream too, like live stream that, because we've done some community stuff off stream, but I feel like doing it on stream would be fun too. I just don't really know what games I feel comfortable with, or like what games everyone has access to. Because I don't really want to play Jackbox on stream because I don't trust people unless we have a full lobby. But I'm afraid of where that might lead. We did have a community Minecraft server for a bit, which might come back at some point, actually. Roblox is a free game, but I know not everyone plays it. Marbles on stream was probably the best community day I think we had on stream. Maybe I should just play more games with like Twitch integration or something, so that we can play that. I just don't know a whole lot of like stream. Like if everyone had access to like Roblox or something, I guess it'd make it a lot easier to do like group, like community stuff. But I'll just have to see what everyone has, you know. I'll just have to pull it, I suppose. Yo, what's up, the crispy baconator? Welcome in. I love your name, by the way, too. Minecraft server, that's cool. Yeah, we had a Minecraft server for a bit. But yeah, welcome to the Vector Collective. I hope you're doing alright today, baconator. welcome. Yeah, don't play Jackbox with me because I'm gonna write taint as one of the answers. Well, taint would be funny, but I'm talking like I don't want like, you know, crazy stuff written in there. So many great usernames today. I know, it's awesome. I love it. Yeah, welcome in. We're chilling and chatting right now. We've gotten done with our reading, so we've just been yapping. Thank you for the lurk too, Baconator. But yeah. I love having new people around too. That is something that I've found myself wanting to do. This is why I brought this up, by the way, on the content creator resolutions and stuff, because you know it kind of hit me. Maybe this is the age 25 hitting me, but I'm like, damn, I've been doing streaming for like 6 years, since like the end of 2019 in November. So I would really like to, you know, have more people around, you know. I feel like for doing it for this long, I've definitely grown, and I'm very happy with everyone who's come along with me on the journey. You guys are like my OGs now, you know. Everyone who stops by during this time. But in the future, you know, if I want to keep growing this thing and have fun with all of you, I certainly got to make it like not livable, I guess. I mean, even though that is the goal of obviously everyone who starts content creation stuff, but that's, you know, you gotta like take sponsors and like do all that stuff if you want it to be like completely livable. But you know, I just really want, like, you know, I don't want to say it in a way that makes it sound like vain or something, though, is the thing, because I'm really not like that when it comes to doing this whole thing, because I'm in it for having fun first and foremost, and growing is secondary. However, after doing it for 6 years, I'm like, man, I feel like I want to grow now, because I've been doing it for 6 years and having fun is fun, you know, but you know, the crushing weight of life hits you at some point, so you have to, you know, you have to get some people in, right, to even get like any extra opportunities and such. So at some point I gotta branch out to have more people around, you know. And that's just kind of the nature of the beast, I suppose. Little inside baseball for you guys for being a content creator, right? But yeah, I mean, you gotta have more concurrent viewers. The CCV has to be higher for you to get like sponsorships and deals. Collabs are a thing, but obviously, you know, I'm not the type of person that wants to collab just to fucking take from someone's audience, because I think that's bullshit. I want to collab with people that I think are genuinely cool and I respect what they do and enjoy their content, which also kind of isolates me in a way too, because I don't reach out to people because I don't like, but then also I have to break past my like social anxiety when it comes to just in general, but also being a content creator, because I've said this a million times. I don't know if anyone in my audience can relate to it necessarily, but when I think someone is cool, or when I like someone's like vibe, I perceive them, I think, as like 1,000 times cooler than how they perceive themselves. Because like everyone's got insecurities and stuff, right? But whenever I think someone is like cool, I hold them up in my mind as like, man, they're so cool. Like I have a hard time reaching out to people because I'm like anxious. I'm like, they're so cool. I don't know if they'd make time for me. You know what I mean? So I like just talk myself out of reaching out to people because of that, even if we're cool. Even if we're already cool. Like I have plenty of friends like that too that I could literally just list off. Here, you know what? Let me list off some people. Okay, you know, Glow, really cool. I wish I could collab with her. Kiri, really cool. Wish I could collab with him. Feast, we did collab one time for her birthday. I still am scared to reach out to her to do stuff. Like my streamer friends that I think are real rad. Sunny, I could reach out to Sunny. Even Fate to an extent too, because me and Fate have collabed, and I love Fate. Fate's awesome, and I still have such a hard time reaching out to her. Like, God, it's so rough sometimes, you know? It's so rough. Oh, absolutely. I lose all my charm when I'm around people I think are way cooler than me. Same. I like turn into like, I don't know, like an anxious mess. Even though there's some people who like think what I do is really cool. Julian freaking reach out. When's the next NOG collab, huh? Dan, you're different. I know I can ask you and Rin to do shit. Okay, you Rin and Luna. We all love those people, yeah. I don't turn into like an anxious mess, but I don't know. Like I think I'm like less cool. So like when I'm talking to someone like that, I'm like, oh yeah. You know, I wanna learn about your stuff. Like I don't want to talk about my stuff. I already have a tough time talking about what I do in general anyway, you know? To be honest. It is cool, my job is rewarding but hard to make conversation about. Fair enough. Being a content creator has its own scary side for making friends too, but I think I'm a pretty good judge of character, so whenever I get like a hint of someone trying to pull off of me, my audience and shit, I tend to fuck off. But that's definitely a thing as a content creator too, you have to worry about when people try to like you know, leech off you a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Because that happens, certainly. Because I'm in this to like make genuine connections when I can. I just don't talk around people I think are cool IRL. IRL I am a little more awkward, but also not at the same time. And I'm in like a weird place when it comes to that. We'd be totally fine at the collective meet and greet then. True. Are you saying because we're all not cool? Is that what you're saying? No, everyone here is cool. I would be anxious to talk to you guys even. I'm like, damn, you think I'm that cool? That's crazy. No, that's wild. Oh, thank you, Baconator, for the $1 tip. I appreciate it. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. I'm broke, sorry. No, it's fine. It's fine. Thank you. Thank you so much. $1 is perfectly okay. I just appreciate you being here and hanging out. You said, no, I'm not cool. No, you are cool. All of you are cool. Come on, guys. Gotta throw it back now, Julian. That's crazy to say. That was on Friday. You're lucky I didn't take that VOD down. It's still up. Okay. If you make too many jokes. There's a lot of clips from that day. There's a nurse here I've been crushing on, and I don't know how, but I always manage to be awkward. Awkward as fuck around them. People look at me like, the fuck happened to you? That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. I only talk in chat, almost never in the Discord server. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine to not talk in the Discord too. I mean, I have it there for like live notifications, you know, but also it's like a little social place. Like if people want to talk to each other, I think it's fine too, you know. Rez is very cool. They're my favorite chatter here. Oh, you guys have favorite chatters? Also, I guess speaking of, I guess I can plug the Discord, you know, if you like the vibes here and want to see when I go live and you're not in there, you know, go ahead. Also, if you want to put in your favorite moments from the year, favorite clips, put them inside of the media forum there. There's a page for it. And then you guys can put in your favorite moment from the year. Raven is second, but I haven't seen them actually. Yeah, Raven's not here right now. I always feel like I yap a lot in the Discord. I wouldn't say like you yap a lot. You just yap enough. Like, you know? It's crazy to see my own quotes thrown at me in the middle of this conversation. Raven's been a busy bee. That's a good thing. I'll never discourage anyone from being a busy bee, you know? These quotes help. Dude, I have such a habit of accidentally saying my quotes out loud, and I'm like, I can't say that. You said, "Oh, how I adore you," quote 21. It is a pretty... I have crazy quotes. I have wild quotes, dude. From when I'm stressed out in games and like being aggro on whatever I'm playing. Do you think my ass was loud? Don't take that literally, okay? Please don't take it literally. You say, oh no, what's happening? Restart. You good over there? You good? No, not quote 27. I have some crazy quotes. Chat never quotes when I say anything like cool and normal. They only quote when I say the craziest shit. Dude, glurping my girt right now. Okay, that one I'm fine with. That one's chill. That one I can live with. I like that quote. I can provide context for it if needed, but I love that quote. That is one thing I will say that in recent time, especially in the past like 6 months to a year, that I've really liked is I liked having more people, or I like having more people like yapping in chat, because I think my chat's like really funny. I think you guys are funny. I think the way we like bounce off of each other is so good. It's really fun. It's fun to just talk and shoot the shit, because you know everyone is fairly open around here. We like to just say shit. So I enjoy the time that we spend together, me and you, chat. Stop with the quotes. My lungs have already evaporated. My guts are gone. I can't laugh anymore. I'm about to park my balls on your forehead, bro. That was pretty good. Like streamer like chat. I don't think I'm that funny. I just kind of exist, man. I'm just some guy on here. On twitch.tv, okay? I'm just chilling, man. I'm vibing. Now sometimes I make observations that I guess can be a little witty, but that's about it, you know. I'm here to show you guys weird and wacky video games. That's my main role here. Restart's lungs evaporated from the quotes from you, sir. God damn it. Yeah, I guess sometimes it could be funny when I just like, you know, when my filter just dies, I guess. An app jump scare? Yeah, good, nice try. It's muted, but you can see it on stream. Hey Videosity, how's it going? You are pretty weird and wacky, so if it's true, I'll take it. But hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing alright today. Yeah. We've been yapping for a good while. For a hot minute. It's fun. It's fun to talk on stream with you guys. Like I said, back in the day I used to not really like give anecdotes and shit. I'm fine, I hope you're better. I'm doing okay, I think. I'm doing alright. Why are you putting, god damn it, all these quotes are ridiculous, man. God damn it. Oh my god. I'm dead at this point. Dude, I might be dead at this point too, from looking at my own words in the past. Guys, can we add in the Discord, in like the moments from the year, your favorite moments, can you put in your favorite quote as well in there? Because I'd be so curious if there's a quote that you guys like. Like, what are your favorite quotes? Because I would like to know. Also, thank you for the self-care package, Nia. Oh my god, I felt a crack with that one. Jeez. Oh my god, that made me yawn, that one. That's gonna be tough. Dude, do have some pretty crazy ones in there, so certainly. I think all those quotes are from the last year, right? Because didn't I add the quotes command like literally earlier in the year? Isn't that crazy that I've had so many crazy ass quotes in like the last like 6 months? It's so wild. But there's a fire on the other side. I liked it when I timed the fart on Friday's stream. I think they got clipped, so actually you could post that in the Discord if you wanted to, so we could rewatch it. If you want to. Because then we could watch it on stream on Wednesday for the New Year's stream. Which would be pretty fun. I don't know if I have any favorite moments from the year, because I kind of liked a lot of the year when it came to streaming. I think I lost it. You can find it on the channel. It's if you sort it by like 30 days or like 7 days or whatever. I think you can sort it by a week. You could find it on there. Because I renamed a lot of the clips, so but yeah, I liked a lot of the year, so I don't know if I can like pinpoint a favorite stream. There's streams I loved from the year. Like Sanabi was great. Love Sanabi. Love that game so much. Such a great game. We started the year playing that game too, and it was so good, dude. It's so good. That was art, to be honest. I have like a top 3, I guess. Oh shit, okay. Well, if you have a top 3, post it in the Discord, because I'd love to see it on Wednesday. I'm trying to keep myself sort of blind to what you guys pick, so that I can see it on Wednesday and be like, oh yeah, that's good. I'm still alive, thank the universe. Okay, I'm glad you didn't laugh yourself into a coma or something. That would have been terrible. Why are you guys getting the same quote? Oh, you're just pulling out like all the quotes. I see. Never mind. I was like, why are you pulling out all these? Why is it picking all the same quotes? Slap them cheeks. Not like that, chat. That is crazy. That is wild. But yeah. No, not like that. I love that. I mean, I think I said it at that context too, because without that would have been so wacky. Oh yeah, there it is. You found it. You found the clip. That's it. Yeah, you can throw that in the Discord if you want, in the media forum for it, because then we could watch it. I don't exist anymore. No, restart. No, come back, please, come back. I don't even remember the context, which makes it better. True. I've only been watching for a short time, but I'm glad you stream lads, because that's how I found you. I'm glad I did too. There were a few people in chat these days that came from lads, so I have to thank Levin Deep Space for getting me some wonderful people in chat, because I think all you guys are awesome. All the lads people who came around are really cool, really nice. I was a little afraid to play lads because I didn't know if I'd get like any wild people in chat, but everyone who's come to me has been chill. Like literally every person. But I love how every single person that comes by just likes to like watch me go on my journey for the first time, because I've never played the game before. So this is time, but I'll be listening. Gotcha. I might end stream in a little bit here, because we are at the 4-hour mark. But good luck with your dishes, Rez. Good luck. It's gonna be. I would hate for them to miss out on me shaking booty. That card is so funny. I wanna see his titties. That's gonna be tomorrow, because I'm playing Love in Deep Space tomorrow. So, yippee! Actually, I don't know what chapter we're on. I saw something about Lumiere, which I think is actually a Xavier thing, right? So that'll be tomorrow. I think that's tomorrow. I think that's the next chapter, right? Or maybe it is gonna be. I'm excited for Raph chapter. I'm excited for that too. Yo, what's up, Ice? How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing all right. We are at the end of stream here, but I'm glad you got to stop by. Let me shout you out really quick. Stop the quotes. I can see the light. I can see the light. Ice Boy Wave. Speaking of ASMR and streamer friends, another streamer friend that I'm afraid to reach out to because I think they're cooler than me. I'm like, man, you're so cool. You're so cool. Thank you for the posture check, Baconator. Appreciate that. Yeah, self-care package. Okay, let me drink some water then. Thank you, restart. I hesitated on my stretch, and I realized I was like, no, only hydrate. My last words, hydrate now. No, don't do it, restart, no. It's the boy. Hi, Ice. Yeah, I stopped by. But yeah, is there anything else I wanted to say on this stream while I'm here just kind of yapping? Whoa, what the heck? Lion, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub. That's crazy. Thank you so much. to Chica. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. But yeah, so shoot. I had a train of thought. You know, I was told by Sunny that I'm really good at yapping and just kind of like free-flowing in conversation, but I don't use this gift to my advantage when streaming, which is kind of true. I really don't. I don't use that to my advantage at all. It's my bad. You know, it's really my fault that I don't do these types of just chatting streams where I'm just kind of, you know, chilling and talking to you guys. I feel like I need to get better at yapping while playing video games too. Like, you know, like when we play Pokemon and we're just kind of fucking around, I feel like I should just like yap a bit while playing the game. Or like tomorrow when we play LAD. Well, actually, I'm pretty good at yapping during LAD streams, I think. Have a good stream, everyone. See ya, Baconator. You dipping? I appreciate you for hanging out for a bit. It was a good time. So yeah, maybe New Year's resolution for next year too will be more just chatting streams where we just talk and watch videos together on YouTube or something. I think that would actually low-key be kind of cool. Like it not with other NOG streamers, but like just me and you, chat. Just me and you. We yap. We look at stuff that we find cool. I find cool, like liminal exploration shit, like abandoned malls and stuff like that. Because I actually fuck with like dead game exploration, like liminal spaces in real life exploration shit, parkour videos. I fuck with a lot of that, but I tend not to watch them on stream. Also because I stream on YouTube, and YouTube does not like that sometimes, but maybe it'll be okay. I just don't want to get a copyright strike, because that shit annoys me. But maybe it'd be okay. Maybe. Thank you for the headbet too, Lion. I appreciate that. So now that we've hit the 4-hour mark and some change, I guess we might need to think about wrapping up now, probably. But I appreciate you all for joining me today. You guys are all awesome, like I always say to you. I appreciate all of you for being here all the time. You're all very, very cool. I love you guys. I appreciate all of you very much. And I can't believe I got 11 Deep Space Voice. That still hasn't quite clicked in my brain that I got a space in the 11 Deep Space fucking fan dub, dude. Isn't that shit crazy that your boy is about to like voice act for real? Because I think that's crazy. I think it's wild. Best streamer ever. Oh, thank you, Restart. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, you know, I try my best. You know, to be cool for you guys, certainly. Because I don't know. I get in my own head sometimes, but I try not to I try not to let it get to my head too much when I'm in it. Now I need Julian X Raphael art. Listen, if someone draws it, I'm not gonna like not post it, you know what I mean, on like Blue Sky. I could turn it into a GIF so Twitter can't fuck with it, because I remember that was the thing with Twitter now, is that people can use the goddamn fucking Julian as a cyborg mermaid would be interesting. That's a neat idea, actually. That is kind of a neat idea. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that sounds neat. Cyborg mermaid's kind of an interesting concept. You don't see that too often, do you? Not a whole lot. I think that's neat. Man, the person I was about to raid freaking dipped. They just stopped stream. No, it was yapping still. I'm trying not to scream. No, they're gone. Anyway. Maybe I can just raid into, I see Tojo is live, and Tojo is a pretty chill person. There's Tojo and there's Lily. Lily is playing, I believe, Zenless Zone 0 right now? No, this is not Zone 0 at all, actually. Genshin Impact. I looked over it, I was like, that is not that. We could raid into Tojo, because Tojo's a chill person, and I haven't raided her in a bit, and it's her last stream of the year, so we can go share some love over there. Okay, bye, have a good night. Yeah, have a good night, Lion. Have a good night, everyone. Let me plug the NOG Streamers really quick. Let me plug the socials, because you guys can check out YouTube videos, VODs. You can check out voice packs, which I promise to do more of in the new year. I still have some I have to finish. I have some ideas I have to get through, and ASMR videos that I also have to do as well. You can check out the Discord to be a deeper part of the community, know when I'm going live, all that stuff, all that jazz. And yeah. So with that, thank you for sharing. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. You guys make me feel special every time I go live, okay? Because the fact that all of you take the time out of your days to sit here in my chat means everything to me, okay? And I will never stop thanking you for supporting me. Never. I will never stop. You cannot stop me, okay? So yeah. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be playing Love in Deep Space. And then on Wednesday, we're going to be doing a longer stream. I'll be streaming from normal time all the way up until 12 a.m. Eastern time, where we'll be celebrating the new year together. At least from my time zone. So I appreciate you guys. Let me set up the raid message. Let me set up the raid 2 message. Bye-bye, Julian and fellow chatters. Oh, wait. No, just chatters, because I'm the NOG tokens. Not fellow chatters, just chatters. Right. That makes sense. Alright, so let me get ready to send us out. Here. /raid rip Tojo. Tojo looks like she's doing paper crafts right now, which actually looks really fun. So, did I shout out Tojo and not raid Tojo? Oh, I did raid Tojo. Okay, cool. Alright, I'll see you guys soon. I'll see you on the other side. I love you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. See ya.